Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. I was thinking today should be totally normal, very fine, especially compared to yesterday. Although I did just notice upload dropped to 0 for a bit there. So I'm not entirely convinced the internet's stable. But what are you gonna do about it? The idea is to actually play some Swarm on stream today. That's the plan. I did play a little bit yesterday off stream. So it was only a couple games. It's only a couple games. We did got Leona. Did the first 2 maps. Oh, still long queue times. There's still long queue times at 10 a.m. on Thursday. Shit. Okay. What the fuck? Well, I don't know. That feels like they're matchmaking globally here. A new update is available. Make sure you have the latest update version to cross-play with PC players. What? But is this League client not the only thing that can play League? Was that like a TFT notification that has breached containment? Pretty sure I'm already on PC. Pretty sure anyone with this client has to be on PC, but I could be wrong. All right. Back here playing some games. Oh. I mean, I think we go reroll here. Yeah. Cause the options there were just not it. Leona is just very good at stacking defenses, and right now with my limited number of passive slots, I just like can't afford to take stuff that I think I'm not gonna use, because I could have gone for a boomerang there, which is fine, but I really didn't want to have to take movement speed, even though movement speed is very good in general. Just since Leona is tanky enough, she kind of doesn't need that. XP is probably fine. I didn't intend to take the laser, but since XP kind of just increases stats across the board because you level up more, it's probably okay. I'll go with the short bow, but I probably should have just taken damage, but then I'd be stuck because I'd only have one. Because I need to take HP, or this build is gonna suck. My my luck so far in this round has not been particularly good. That's what I'll say. Right. Oh, yeah, need max HP. Nearby enemies, that's pretty good. Coins is good. We'll do damage. Getting coins is great for accelerating progress in the mode in general, but I think right now I need the extra combat stats if I want to win, that is. I probably don't need to be super worried about progressing forward in levels, but I think it would be nice to accomplish a little bit sometimes. Dang. Man's really dashing around. I don't really need to kill him right now, but I don't think it would hurt either. Oh, go grab buff. I mean, I guess we'll take Shiv just because we already have the HP. Ideally right now I'd get the area size increase just to help out with the searing bow. Although is there oh yeah, if I get the lightning boomstick thing, then I could evolve everything. I don't know if I'm hitting enough levels to fully evolve all weapons anyway, but I did get the XP increase passive, so that's something. I'm getting a little overwhelmed here though. It's not great. Okay. Oh yeah, but no, if I could try and unlock more passive slots, that would be huge. I think you get those every time you kill Aatrox, like on normal and on hard, maybe. Although they could have changed things. I think they I think they changed Leona's unlock condition too, because hers and this one was leveling up the searing bow to level 2, and I could have sworn Leona's was beating Rek'Sai, but maybe I misremembered. The ranged enemies, not my favorite thing on Leona. A lot of very equivalently leveled things. I think I'm gonna go hit the ice, because I'm not super loving the speed at which I'm clearing the bats. So I'm just gonna give myself a little extra time. Although that wasn't great because the bats spawn and move at a pretty high speed, which is sort of the issue, whereas the freeze kind of just helped with whatever is currently alive and on screen. Oh no. Oh, this is tragic. Shit. Oh wait, oh, it picked for me because I ran out of time. I sat there too much. I mean, all of those were going to be equally sort of unhelpful. So it really didn't matter. Actually, killing that guy right now is kind of a priority. Because I can't evolve. That's unfortunate. I mean, in theory, I could have decided to like prioritize one of those new weapons over a pre-existing one. That would have been an option. Like picking up area size for the bow is not a bad idea. Okay, I think that's plenty of work done on that guy. Oh, don't walk into that. Okay. I'm probably just dead here. Ooh. Yeah, damn. I don't know why I'm so weak. I mean, I'm not super deep in upgrades, but like, not that low either. Could run a Briar. Weird. Maybe they did. I mean, I don't think it would be a bad idea to have nerfed Leona a little bit. She was really good. Maybe they just nerfed the that HP aura dude, or like Leona's size thing, because I feel like I'm not getting the same efficacy out of Leona. Hello, Cameron. But that's fine. Damn. Queue time, so. I wonder what kind of numbers they're getting. Got something in the mail today. Nice. Damn. Good for you. But it feels like the server capacity must be global. Maybe that's part of why the game quality's been low. But like, there's no way the server capacity in my region is at queue time this early in the day. Huh, got him? What did you not get something in the mail? What? Hey Nico, what's up? Nothing happened yesterday. Oh, or the internet? Is that that was purely ability haste. That's probably fine. I got these nuts. That's wow. But you are aware that's not how a these nuts joke works, right? Try to look like the stream was 5 minutes. Yeah, it was about 5.5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, my internet went down about 6 minutes into stream. A little less. Yeah. It I mean, I knew the internet was going to go down at some point. I just had no idea when, and it was 5 minutes. It came back about an hour and a half later, and then went down after that again. But there was an attempt. I mean, it's probably honestly funnier that it happened so early, because I did nothing on stream. I was just here. I think we go HP because that's also what evolves her passive ability. I won't say passive, just starting. Oh, come back here, ball. Ability haste, fluctuating, regenerate, health, increase movement speed. Ooh, yeah, let's go with that. Let's go. But yeah, no, that was we could go field. It was pretty funny. It also was this mode was what I was going to be trying to play yesterday, and it wasn't even out yet. It didn't launch until 11, so the whole stream was just cursed from the start. So you know, that's on me. Okay. Briar should be pretty mindless. There is only go in. Health regen's probably okay, except for that most of my health return should come from lifesteal spell vamp, ability vamp. I don't know what's it called in this. This one just says heal based on missing health. Yeah, it's 150. Oh, it doesn't say. Lamplighters League. I think so. I know I've heard of that. I know I've heard of it. Yeah, is it the one that has like the pyramid on the front cover, or no? Because I think it's also one that I had gotten simplified D&D. Interesting. Ooh, these guys are... This was going well until I encountered enemies that I can't beat my way through. I can't just LL. Okay, I'd have to check. I know... Oh, there it is. I know I've heard of that before, but it could just be because I feel like... I think you've... someone's mentioned it before. I can't say for certain whether or not... Ooh. Okay. Although in general, I haven't liked a lot of the... Well, no, that's not true. I have a like pretty 50-50 track record with liking like super role-playing like TTRPG based games. Like Baldur's Gate was really good, but I didn't really like I played some like Pathfinder based ones, and it wasn't just the difference there. It was just that like when they get too bogged down in trying to recreate some of the systems, I think it just doesn't translate so well. So I'd have to look into it. Well, Jeff was like, you know, I know, definitely, I will definitely look into it. I do like RPGs in general, but we shall see if it looks like a me kind of thing. Like I played some of the like Pillars of Eternity, and I was like, oh, this is okay. But like I did I think the RPGs I've liked the most that actually were basically running, you know, a TTRPG in the background were like the Knights of the Old Republic and stuff, which was technically like they were rolling dice in the background the whole time. But I seem to like a lot of the things, you know, in spite of them being like framework based. But I think the part of it is that it's really hard to capture the like free form nature of an actual, you know, like TTRPG where you can just do whatever you want. And that's why I think I really did like Baldur's Gate, because it was broad enough and had a good enough engine and stuff that they could actually do that. Oh, I don't have the move speed passive, do I? Oops. It's a strange interpretation. No attack of opportunity such. Okay. Interesting. So, is it kind of just like an XCOM? Maybe? Just kind of like it's just like got a grid? Oh, I don't know what to do with the bomb, guys. They're just gonna blow up. I was not expecting boomerangs to be... Boomerangs is like one of the only things I've gotten to evolve since I started playing recently. Big shield. That's not awesome for Briar, but I'm sure I won't be able to get through it anyway. Yumi quest! Well, because I was wondering if like because if there's an attack of opportunities, not that that's attack of opportunities. If there is an attack of opportunities, it's not D&D. But I was wondering if maybe it's more just because it has a grid and some RPG elements. Oops. guess we go probably lightning here. Ability haste would not be a bad idea. Oh, we gotta chase the red laser. Briar is not a very good champ for. Okay, it just went right into me. Ooh, close enemies would be pretty good. Yeah, we go with that. We go close enemy damage. That'll be big. An expert like yourself. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an expert in all things. I definitely have some very specific opinions that I've formulated. When it comes to games, whether or not they make sense to a wide audience remains unclear. But if it feels like it leans more towards the like the XCOM genre, I like in ideas of like tactical party team deployment stuff, but I don't love the whole like impermanence idea, just because it feels a little gimmicky. I don't know, but genre distinction and guess the game. I am pretty good at guess the game. I think we probably just go move speed here, just because I think I have that buff that makes me do more damage. Yeah, also increases move speed, increases dambo. Oh, the static shiv is really going hard right now. Okay, but these little gromps that create damage zones are nasty. Oh, what does upgraded pillory sweep do? Swipes gain increased range and damage and apply a stacking bleed. Ooh. Thought I was locked in until your streams. Oh, like just with like gaming. I play a lot of games. I could probably just turn off auto attack at this point. Let it, or I mean turn on auto attack. I play a lot of games. I'm hoping that it's at some point that'll mean something. We shall see. Oh, cancel that. Appreciate the support, the respect. I'm pretty good at guess the game. I wish that was a more applicable skill in life. I don't but I don't really know if there's a lot of future in that. Why am I aiming? Okay, this one is going much better. Game, recognize game. A It is one of the weird things that I was on Twitter this morning. Mistake number one. But I saw a tweet about it was implying that millennials were ruining games these days. Game versus game. I guess technically wordplay. But because it was like, I think it was probably just being funny, as most jokes do tend to try and be. But and I think it was pretty good. But I do think it was kind of indicative of this. There is this, for some reason, there are people on the internet that are complaining that games aren't as good anymore, which is interesting because I think they're probably getting it from the, you know, like, people like in spheres that I've been in have been complaining for a while about the degradation of the like AAA gaming industry for a while, and I'm assuming that the children have gotten some of those ideas and not understood the argument, which is how I feel like a lot of things are online right now. I think am I stuck? Maybe I just hadn't canceled properly the bloodthirst there. Because it's like, well, no, AAA games are not very good anymore in general. Like if you like took a broad like cut of them, but that doesn't mean games or gaming. It's like it's a much bigger industry than it ever has been before, ever. So it's I don't know, it's like it used to be that only people who really liked video games made video games, and now the companies that eventually that realized that those games were making money bought the studios and are making games that maybe aren't, you know, don't have quite the direction that things used to, and then people are like, all games are bad, and it's like, have you played a lot of indie games? I don't know, it's kind of weird. But I do feel like more and more I notice like arguments and things online, or not like arguments, just kind of like opinions and things that move way too quickly and way less intelligently away from the people making them in the beginning. Meth payoff. They're like, it just don't feel the same. Oh, you're like, I just don't get the rush that I did when I was a kid. And you're like, well, it's probably because you aren't a kid anymore. That's a good point. Where like gaming just doesn't feel the same, and it's like, well, that's probably because you and the world aren't the same. That's a good counterpoint where it's like, I do think there is a sort of level of get good. The sugar dragon. The high. Sorry, this is a relative called it the sugar dragon. I think that's probably more like drug dragon, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. I know it's because it's like, I think at one point I did notice, I'm like, it just doesn't feel the same anymore. And then it's like, I think if you want to, you can return to childhood whimsy if you so desire. But a lot of people just like, you know, view it and feel like that's cringe. But I think it needs to probably just become more societally acceptable to like have fun again and enjoy things with your whole heart. Because I feel like we've kind of lost that a little bit somewhere along the way, and that's pretty sad. Move speed. Whoa. But is it because it's just like, I don't know how you could be into gaming and be like, games have never been more ruined, and not see like that Elden Ring exists. And so I kind of immediately make the assumption that people making those claims just play like the same NBA 2K game every year or whatever. That's probably not a fair thing to say because I've never played one of those games and I don't know if they're good or not. But I'm like, I feel like people probably just need to try branching out a little bit. But it's also like, it's like if, you know, 30 years ago, let's say potato chips were invented and there's, you know, like one kind of potato chip, and you're like, oh, this is so good. And then you fast forward 40 years and suddenly, you know, everyone is making potato chips because they're a product that people like. and then being like, oh, potato chips are just worse now, and it's because you've been eating like the potato chip that hasn't been like getting better the past 30 years. It's like the market is so much wider that, like, of course there are gonna be worse things that have shown up, because that's just how like data works. The more things there are, the greater the variance in quality will be. Don't let your finger stop. Which finger are we talking about here? Because I'm not. Oh, that wasn't very good. I'm not particularly using any of my fingers at the moment. Although that was not. I mean, we did just win. Oh wait, no, you said fingers. Dude, there's multiple. I just bad at reading. Oh, Yasuo. I mean, okay. Can I confirm this? No. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Anti-shark sea bomb. Maybe it's encouragement. Just like, keep going. Keep going. Okay. Oh, actually, let's see. Is there still the... Oh, I can't see it because it's on the next level. We'll go for the gold increase. Yasuo is good. Oh, I killed myself. But he's not that good. So I think I'm gonna have to wait on Yasuo. I'm assuming there is the crit mission, like there was on PBE, to get like the 20,000 crits or whatever. He's definitely the best candidate for that. But he really needs some help to get going. What I remember. Oh. Oh, Q times. Okay. I'll turn off auto target for now. Okay. Yeah, we'll take Raiden Field. Yeah, even the boss there at the end went way better. I did a Leona run last night that technically was a win, but man, killing Briar with Leona took like 5 minutes. Oh, roikity doikity. I got the same triple upgrade on HP setup already. It's good to see, good to see. Whee! XP? Why not? XP in my mouth. Apparently I've said that enough, that my sister said that in front of my mom and was not a fan of that. So I'm having a good effect on the world. So I need to keep going. Okay. Get in there. Your Briar's pretty good. Fire's pretty good. Move speed. That's hard. I think in general, I do think I lose a lot of potential interaction and like viewer fan stuff by reacting to messages in the way that I just did. But if I don't get something, if I'm like, what are you saying? I'm like, I feel like that would be disingenuous to not be like, hey, what the heck? I'm like, I'm not saying I don't like what you said. I'm just being like, right now I don't get it. Damage, lose haste. Damage to close enemies. Oops. I don't know if I'm gonna live. Leave it on for the tiny dogs. They focus, keep them company as far as I can. Let's go! I'm background content for dogs. I'll take that. We take those. No, that's a dub. Oh god, I'm so dead. Cause like oh, I've killed myself. Let's go. That's kind of in the most roundabout way. That's basically I basically engage with content the same way your dogs do. I just put things on like if I was playing swarm mode off stream, like if I wasn't streaming right now, I would be sitting here doing the same thing, except for I would be silent and I would have something on my second monitor that I'm not like directly watching, but it's kind of just on. I mean, I like to think that I'm listening and gaining like knowledge or value or something from whatever's going on the other monitor, but like in certain ways I am consuming content in a very similar way. That's pretty darn good to me. A kind voice. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's a win. Because I'm like, I don't think, at least at this time, in a lot of ways, I'm creating content that is main monitor content in a lot of ways. But that's also probably a little bit more me style, where because like I don't watch a lot of streams. But so as long as comparatively someone somewhere thinks it is something that's worth being on at some point, is a win. More than anything else comes, let's go. That's a win. I do think that I mean like I can't confirm, but I do feel like there are, you know, just like right vibes and like affinities and things for stuff, and that it's probable that we just align along enough lines that it just like fits really well, where it's like it took me a really long time to find a streamer that I would liked, but then I was like, whoa, I just like whatever they're doing. This is just like, oh, this is just kind of fun to have on. It's just like fun to stop in every once in a while. It's like, oh, this is just like something that I like. I'm like, oh, I finally get it. And so I think that it kind of RNG, or it just like takes a long time to find like the right stuff. Mentioning fit was validating. Let's go. That video has gotten some pretty good view throughput. Because I'm, you know, trying to be positive about what I've put in. But in a lot of ways, for me, it is really hard to be proud of the like output. At the end of the day, it's not like I can't control like how much my content is consumed, and it shouldn't actually it shouldn't be a reflection of me in like psychologically. But I do feel like I am often saddened by my progress, but that has nothing to do with like, especially if I ever say anything negative about that, I hope that everyone who watches my stuff knows that it's not about like my audience. It's just about like the platform in general. Oh wait, what? Bouncing the beach ball. Oh god. Well, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, that beach ball's gone. Ugh. A lot of regulars. I mean, I personally would put the regulars number at about 2. Which is definitely more than 0. And I hope that it's, I would never seek to actively disparage anyone who has watched my content and be like, well, I wish you were watching more or something. That's stupid. But it is just hard for me to look at it and be like, but why aren't there more people? But so I hope that it never is like never feels like I'm saying that I'm not getting enough from the people that are here. That's not what I mean. But I'm just, sometimes I struggle a bit with myself. Daily versus regular is different. True. I think part of the issue for me is that I do stream kind of a stupid amount for like what would be even normal to consider people stopping by for. But based on like just the number of hours and frequency in which I see names, that also means that I am biased towards people who chat, because I think there sometimes you can open up chat and see like participants, and I think that's a more accurate counter show of like who is currently in the stream. I think there might be a way to do that. But I basically only ever can tell based on what I can see in the chat, and my perception would be that like you and Gurdan come back regularly. And then there have been people that have come back with a higher frequency than 1 or 2 times, but on that, well, Tony the Tanaki, I definitely see often a message from them in a lot of streams right at the beginning. I cannot confirm or deny how long they stick around. It's not a metric I have personally access to. There are names that have come back pretty frequently, but I don't have any knowledge about how much they engage with the content. That could just be, you know, views versus chat, and there are lurkers. Let's go. Although it's entirely possible that there may be people within my house that might leave stream on in the background. So it's possible the numbers might not be as accurate as you or I might like to think they are. Oh, ow. Okay, oops. But that could be just me trying to make excuses. Watch out. That's true. Although it's like unless, because technically if it's from within the house, it's on the same IP address, and I don't know if Google likes that, because it might just be viewed the same as if I had a second tab opening. But yeah, I more of see it like, especially when you're like, oh, I leave it on, for my dogs. And it's kind of this weird thing where, like, when I'm by myself looking at numbers and things, the numbers are all I care about because there's no people involved. And so it's like, watch hours. But when people have the stream on, like you, or let's say like my dad, the most important thing there isn't about the watch hours. It's that, someone cared about having it on, And so no matter if it counts or not, that's kind of the most important thing to me. Because, like, it's weird that I sort of don't really care about, like, the numeric success. Other than that, that's kind of the only thing I have to gauge whether or not my content has any value outside of me. And that's where a lot of my problems come from, where I'm like, because I'm sitting there and if I look at the numbers and I'm like, what the hell? Versus hours in versus hours out or whatever, I'm like, wow, it's not really doing any numbers. And I'm like, well, then what I'm doing must not be very good to other people. But then if people are like, oh, I'd put it on, I'm like, well, that means someone cared. But it is a weird disconnect where, like, in some ways I'm like, the numbers are the only thing that matter, and then I talk to a real person and I'm like, oh, I don't care about the numbers. The fact that you're saying that is the important thing. And it's like, well, that's a little weird to say that like that. But that's kind of, I think I kind of feel about the internet in general, where it's like the internet makes, it disconnects you a lot from, like, the actuality of how people work and stuff. It's pretty weird. Oh, these bomb guys are nasty for Briar. I could probably rectify that by having, like, some sort of range. But yeah. Ooh. That is, that's, live gigs. Hell yeah. I know, a lot of times I try and think of comparisons, and I do think it does feel the most comparable thing is like music performance stuff, because it's like, because I think the closest thing is, like, I basically go and play the same tiny venue over and over again. And it's like, I record every performance, but, like, it's not the kind of thing that has the same value, where it's like, I also think kind of like rinky-dink stand-up is also pretty close, where it's like, yeah, sure, I'm doing a performance that should have, inherent value, but, like, basically what I'm doing has the most importance live. But in general, the audience has, a lot of open chairs and a couple people. Sorry about Twitch. Yeah, no, I think we have talked about it before. But as far as, things go, that's a pretty, or, I mean, I have definitely talked about it on stream before. I don't know. It might have been you. I've definitely talked about it multiple times. I don't like Twitch. So I would never make Twitch my main platform. But there is something to be said for the, it's not actually that hard to stream on, more than one platform at a time these days. Yeah, dual streaming. I think, yeah, the people, they call it multi-streaming. But yeah, so like doing that is not actually that hard to do from certain standpoints. So the thing I will say though is that technologically speaking, there are a lot of tools that I do not use because I do not trust them from a security standpoint. Because a lot of the tools currently, in broad terms, there are a lot of currently streaming tools that will improve streaming content for viewers and streamers by integrating directly with the accounts that are broadcasting. And so what I mean there is, like, there are programs that would actually completely automate the multi-streaming process. Like, I could go to one program and hit stream, and I would start streaming on, let's say, both YouTube and Twitch, and it would just do that. The downside there is the program that you use has your login for both platforms. And I know that I'm sure the companies have good security and are doing things up to code. Probably on the average, probably it's pretty good. Probably have decent encryption and, like, you know, security protocols. But I am not willing to give a third party my login to my YouTube, period, because I'm like, I'm going to have sole control over that. And that is in no means restricted to things like multi-streaming. But so my reluctance, or, you know, refusal to do that does limit a lot of things I can do. I could still manually multi-stream. It's not that bad either. Especially through OBS. I could give it multiple endpoint sources to send my stream content. The hard thing there is then the chats would be separate. I think I also have the capabilities to scrape both chats and then recombine them together to form one chat for both stream viewability and me readability. But I also sort of haven't done that because I actually did start streaming on Twitch. This was, oh, how many years ago was it now? A couple, at least a couple. I didn't do that many streams. It wasn't that consistent. It was mostly just to, you know, like, test stuff out a little bit. Was not as Astarchus. And my experience was not really, in general, that different from this streaming YouTube thing. So I also am like, I don't know if it would, I'm sure I would definitely, if I was streaming both here on YouTube and on Twitch simultaneously, I'm sure that would be a numeric increase, 100%. But I don't know if it would be worth the investment, is maybe what I'm saying. Especially because I just kind of don't like Twitch, and that's probably a me problem. But I don't know. I don't get good vibes from that platform. Which I don't think the platform is built poorly. I don't think the people on it are necessarily, like, not good people or, like, not doing the exact same thing I am, but I just would rather not. Sincerity virtue. I'm like, I definitely, if I was on Twitch, it wouldn't be because I, like, wanted to be on the platform, which I do think is something I would like to avoid. doing things just because they would be potentially maybe more successful. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. It doesn't make a lot of sense. That's why I did a while back I did a comic, or you know, like little thing about I drew like a four panel comic that was about toasters, and that was that was about me, where because a lot of times I sort of kind of, you know, complain internally, or you know, like bemoan and be sad about like how well I'm doing, but I'm obviously not doing all the things that like a lot of people are. For like if I'm like, my numbers aren't good, and people are like, well, you're only streaming on one platform, you know, you aren't doing this and this, you aren't making shorts, you don't make a post every day, all this, like, right, I'm not doing all the things, and a lot of the times I'm aware of a lot of things where it's like I don't have there's no notifications on stream for subscribing or liking, stuff like that. Like there's all sorts of things I am aware of and could be doing, but and yet I still complain about things. So it's like I did a thing where someone was like, toasters suck, and they're like, what do you mean? Like, what? So I'm like, oh, my numbers are bad, the numbers are too thing. And then they're like, well, what? And then it's the person who's like toasting the toast with a lighter while it's in the toaster, and they're like, well, duh. So in a lot of ways it's like I'm doing things not very like smart, but I'm like also, you should be able to probably achieve things more naturally. I don't know, I still feel like I'm doing my best, and what I feel like is what I should be doing and what I want to be doing, and I'm not getting what I want out of it, which in many ways is kind of silly, but that's the reality in which I am living. So that's all I got. What are those circles? Is that the explosion from... It looks like I might just be able to tank Aatrox. But yeah. I can yap about my philosophies on streaming all day. Easy. Because it's hard that like I do, it's something I'm not super big fan of it, but one of the like content things that gets pushed on my feed, at least, like especially Twitter, a little bit on YouTube too, but like specifically in like the VTuber like sphere, it's I see a lot of stuff about success, and that like there's a sort of based on like my algorithm, a sort of overwhelming majority of content is based around giving like tips and tricks to other content creators, and everyone says the exact same things. It's like it's all the same. Everyone says the same things, and I like to think that all of the people doing that, I want to believe, and I do think that it probably comes from a good place, but the amount of it I see is like, how is the meta that almost all the content, I mean, okay, that's not saying almost all the content is definitely not true, but it just seems like it's kind of too high of a numeric number for it to be about like not actual, I don't know, it's weird. There's no way to gamify the local music scene. Well, I mean, although it's interesting that you say gamify, because I feel like that's sort of what people do with streaming. And I'm like, okay, how would I relate that to, because it's like, it's kind of like, you know, you're like, well, you can't gamify, you know, the music scene, but then people are like, oh, well, did you put up flyers? Did you go and contact local businesses to put one, you know, your concert time in a window? Did you call all of your friends? Did you get another band to headliner, you know, like open for you? They're like, did you post on Facebook Marketplace, Instagram Reels, TikTok? It's like, technically, right? It's like, you're like, if you are a musician and you are looking for more work, and then you're like, I'm sad that no one shows up, and then people are like, well, are you doing this list of 300 things? And you look at it and you're like, well, I mean, no. And they're like, then you are not doing enough. You can't say you aren't trying everything. We used to run a house venue. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. That's legit. As you were the it's like you were the corpo, and you were like, oh, that sounds bad based on like cyberpunk. Actual attraction for those things to work. Yeah, but it's also like, yeah, I mean, right, because individually, or you know, if no one knows who you are and you put up a flyer, it probably won't really do that much. But it is technically like, if someone is successful and they do all those things, then it probably adds up eventually. Even if it's not doing nearly as much as it would if you were actually something to begin with. Talking about benefit. No. I think that I think even using, technically it's like a metaphor that music performance is like streaming. I think concrete things about live music performance is applicable. Because as far as like, because you could just be like, it is just a, you know, live performance in general, then everything is totally valid. I don't think that's, I think that's totally fine. Takes work, but popular content is coincidence. Although I think the argument there is that if you just make one thing versus 10 things, even if it's like quality versus quantity, I think the idea is that just based on like platforms and algorithms and things, technically these days, making a bunch of targeted things is better, right? Where like, if you went out and you followed the top trends on like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Vine, rest in peace. That there, because there's a lot of things that are sort of pretty good at gaining views, traction, things. And that's the way I view that it is kind of gamified, because it's like if there was a meta where you're like, oh, well, if you are a performer and everyone really likes this one song, you should go and you should, you know, put a cover of it on everything. But then eventually it's like you're sitting there and you're playing songs that you don't like. But if you know it'll, you know, get you in front of a bigger audience and that they'll probably come to a show or something, is what it feels kind of, it's kind of similar where you're like, oh, if you just follow like dance trends. I know it doesn't probably, I don't know a lot about actual music gigs. Is probably an issue here. my limit to musical gigs was school related, so I don't know the first thing about like booking a space or a band or getting an audience or like selling tickets or whatever. I got a good turnout for a high school band. My house venue, maybe for one day, but it doesn't afford them a career from the moment. True. Although, I mean, yeah, because it's like, right, just because they succeed one time or have good turnout doesn't mean it's like attributed to them, but it's better than nothing, right? Probably. It's just I think part of the issue with the conversation about it, opportunity isn't demonstrative. I think because part of the way I see the like conversation is hard is that if you put in a bunch of, you know, work doing all the little things and then you succeed, you were like, it's because I put in the work. Or even if you didn't do all the little stuff and then got to where you wanted to be or more successful, then you'd be like, well, I want to believe it was because of the things I did that got me where I was. Anything is better than nothing. That's true. In most cases. Oops. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Kind of. Do more damage. Do more damage. Quick. Okay, I think we'll be okay. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. Yeah. Anything. Any sort of. People are complicated. Things that involve other people, very complicated. I try as much as possible to not have it leak into stuff, but sometimes it can just be a little bit hard. I do feel like I have my energy is decreasing. And I think if I wanted to, I could decide that wasn't the case. But I think that's something I need to try and sort out for myself. Oh boy. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna live through this. I can live through this. Growing things. I like the idea. Yeah, you practice every day. You will get better. If you just, you know, keep watering and taking care of it, it will bear fruit. Ooh, surprised that didn't kill me. Oh, yep. Dead. Ooh, hey, we got a passive. Let's go. When do we get crits and stuff? Is that a quest now? Let's see. all map bosses. Oh, another passive slot is Belveth on Subterranean Lab. Get a reroll. Rexine Warehouse District. 5 minutes. Type upgrade. Where's... I thought I saw it. Weapon the Annihilator. Oh, there it is. 40,000 times. And there was, I feel like the more I stream, the more comfortable I am at doing it, and like in theory, maybe the better. The hard thing is that I'm not gaining experience with a larger chat, that's a very niche thing. But like, cause part of it, like, if I was a musician, for example, in theory, the quality of your performance wouldn't change based on the, like, you know, the size of the venue or the people in the crowd. I know that that is different, because especially like playing for 20 people versus like 40,000 in a stadium or whatever, that's probably too many people for a stadium. But that definitely very different. So I'm like, definitely very different. But it's not like the way you play the song should probably be that different. Like the equipment and like energy and, you know, being prepared for nerves and things, all very different. But it's kind of weird with like streaming specifically. I mean, what you're doing probably shouldn't change, but like the, you know, interaction is very different. And so I would like to get practice that, because it's like I definitely am like, I would not be comfortable jumping into a new, I would like, I can't say for certain whether or not I could handle doing successfully larger stuff. But then also that like, growing things wise, because you could say in theory, I'm like, if I kept doing this as I'm doing to infinity, there will always probably be growth, and I will eventually get more than I currently have. It will grow. But it's and I guess this will probably stray pretty quickly into like comparison, which is almost always negative. But it's kind of where it's like, if you're gardening and you plant tomatoes, and your neighbor next door already has a tomato plant planted that has sprouted a little bit, and you're like, oh, okay, that's great. Maybe I was inspired a little bit by seeing my neighbor's plants. And then you water your tomato plant for 6 months, and it has just barely begun sprouting. And your neighbor has grown a fully grown tomato plant that has borne tomatoes 3 times. This is it's not realistic, but sometimes it's like, wait, hang on. And you should be like, well, I'm just happy that my tomato plant is growing. But then if, you know, you fast forward a year and you spend, you know, 7 hours a day tending to your tomato plant, and your neighbor comes out and waters their plant once a week, and it grows tomatoes every day, and you're like, hang on a second. I mean, not to be like, why is their tomato plant better? But you're like, but I'm pretty sure that I feel like my tomato plant should be growing. Drop health pickup, run size. Okay, faster. Put up flyers. I think you could argue that in some ways I do a little bit. In some ways I also don't. I would view like any sort of external content as technically an attempt to advertise a little bit. I don't do it so much anymore because I was just like, this is something that I'm not super into, and it's not really like, because if you were like, you know, graphics design is a passion or something, like if you kind of like designing things, then probably making new flyers and stuff would be kind of fun. I don't actually know whether or not that wouldn't be something I'd be into, but as far as like content creation goes, I think, you know, the best way to do that is like make shorts, make Twitter posts, all that kind of stuff. And that's not really what I enjoy doing. And so I did do that for a while. Like, that was, I posted my little guys on Twitter. I would tweet out every time that I was starting stream. I tried some interaction tweets, be like, oh hey, reply to this, retweet this. I made a lot of shorts. I made some little videos, and it was just like, it's probably not safe to say that it wasn't working. But it didn't feel like it was working, and it also was not something I was super like passionate or happy doing, and I was like, this is taking more energy away than it's like giving me return. And so I'm like, I don't think this is something. Oh, that just killed me. So I've tried doing it, but I haven't done it for a really long time, which in some ways is like, well, you should be kind of thing. But like, got a lot of notifications here. I did do it for quite a while when I was doing it for, I think, maybe like months. And I did not get, from the data that I got back from it was not indicative of something that I should continue doing. Health regen. Good try, Yasuo. I don't think this will go well though. Ugh. Yeah, and the like, I know I should feel fine and not like rushed and stuff. That like, if I continued as I am, like continued this track, fast forward 10 years, I'm sure that if you like jump that far ahead and had like maintained course, that I would probably be a lot more happy with progress. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, actually, you'd hope so. Or that like, if you went like 10 years down the road, if I had stopped doing this, I probably would maybe regret that or something. I don't like, you could make all sorts of arguments about like that kind of stuff. But because I think one of the because it's like, it's the philosophy that you're right, you know, live in the now, right, where it's like, don't look ahead, don't look back, just try and figure out what you want to do in each moment, and eventually you'll end up kind of somewhere where you wanted to be, because you're just always choosing what you want, what's best for you. But at some point I've been trying to do that as much as possible, and so that was kind of like the year in review. Was I was like, oh damn, I've been streaming for an entire year. That's crazy. I've just been vibing. But then oh, those were nasty. Mobility haste, I guess. At some point I want to look up and feel like I've moved somewhere closer to where I wanted to end up. And maybe that's partially my problem, because I was too focused on where I wanted to be eventually, rather than just being happy every moment where I am. But it was like, oh fuck, you know, I've been doing a pretty good job being happy with what I'm doing and those things, and then I'm like, I haven't gone anywhere. I mean, it is easy to see that I have gone somewhere numerically, but like sometimes it can be hard. Okay, get something easy. Antiques, that works fine for me. Anywhere is definitely not the correct thing. But it is also hard because I framed it well for my own sanity as well as I hoped for like the internet in the year review video, because putting it all together is good, but I see it every day, which skews it negatively for me, probably in a lot of ways. So I do know that a lot of this is just like a player diff perspective thing, but it doesn't mean it isn't real for me. I think damage on access cards would be really nice if I could get there. We'll see. 3/5 to the baseline. Yeah, about. Okay. Yeah. So the first YouTube landmark is 500 subs. I think the hardest thing for me mentally is that, like, especially when thinking about, we're like, oh, just, you know, just keep on keeping on doing things, is like, there's progress, but it was like, we hit 300 like 6 months ago. I did get like 6 subscribers from the I streamed for a year video, which is pretty good, but but other than that, it's been a little rough recently. Projectile count air size is good. People come over and be like, your puppy's grown so much. You're like, wait, what do you mean? Yeah, but no, that's a good analogy. Or it's like you know, it's like someone you haven't, like a family friend you haven't seen in like a couple years, and like, oh my god, you've gotten so big, and you're like, what the fuck do you mean? What like, yeah, I guess you look the same. Or we're like, well, yeah, it's been a couple months. But yeah, no, the closer you are, the smaller the change seems to you. Oops. Oh, I'm not scaling my damage fast enough to combat these enemies. Uh-oh. Yeah, oh. He started walking the opposite direction? That's never gonna work out. Got some good crits though. Yeah, my Yasuo is not ready for that. I need to start getting some gold income here on hard. I could go back to Seraphine, probably. That might not be a bad idea. But I do think Briar's been working pretty well. Oh. Boop, boop, boop. It's also hard because there's not really any benefit to thinking or dwelling on numbers and things, but I can't help myself. Playing with people, there are tons of bait streams that would get initial engagement. Well, that's a good point. One of the other things you see every time, right? It is something that is always basically, I just went projectile count on Briar. That's not it. I forgot who I was playing. One of the big, you know, things is about, you know, finding your niche, niching down, sticking to your niche. Just playing Five Nights at Freddy's. I played a little Minecraft, and there was an uptick. There was an uptick. People do like their games. But also one of the things is like, they're like, people are like, don't variety stream, right? Don't do what I'm doing, which is playing random stuff pretty much. They're like, play one thing. And I'm like, I just do not. What? And that I think there definitely exist people that just like one thing, right? Like, I think they're like, especially, you know, it's like people just like a game and they're going to keep playing it and making content about it. I think that's awesome. But I do want to believe that those people just actually want to make, like, there's people that are just like, they found Fortnite. They're like, I love this game. And they're just going to make Fortnite content. And there's probably also people that did that and then are like, I want to do something else. And then they transition away from it. But like, I do think that, especially it's like, are people that are like, I just really like tactical card games, and they do it. Let's see. But it is the idea that like, it helps in a ton of ways, because like, if, you know, viewers know exactly what they're going to be getting out, they're more likely to, you know, come back more consistently, or, you know, stuff like that. But I also, I don't love the fact that I think there are a lot of, I think the same thing can also be said about, you know, believing that people are doing it, they want it. There are clearly people that are doing it not because they want it, because it's how the system has been gamified, where they're like, well, this is what you do to be successful. And then you might find people that are playing something that they actually don't really, they're like, they get burned out really quickly and stuff. And it's like, well, that's not healthy. Day of the week for pop titles. Yeah. That's interesting. I'm trying to think about what that would mean for me. Because no balloons. AAA titles. I think the this sucks. I could. I think part of the hard thing with the way I see that playing out is it feels like either I would end up kind of doing that on accident eventually, because I kind of will rotate around eventually to something that is or was popular, or I think it would be fun to do that if I could like sort of source what popular thing was from people that were already watching, kind of being like, oh, well, what, you know, popular thing should I play? But I definitely don't think I'm there as far as input goes. Ooh. And then I also just, I feel like I would probably either way need to eventually play Roblox, and I just don't want to do that. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd be too afraid to start doing that Call of Duty and other front runners, or like play some like, yeah, Call of Duty. Yeah. Play some battle royales. Oh no. I appreciate the idea. But I don't know if it's gonna be something I'll do. Tarkov. Yeah, those are definitely things I've heard of. Yeah, it's hard. I just don't like those games. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's probably not great to base action off of like theoretical futures, but I feel like that's the kind of thing that if I did decide to try something that was out of what I thought I would like, then it probably would pop off, and then I'd either have fans that were like, "What do you mean you don't like this?" Or people kind of like Bloons were like, "When are you gonna play that again?" I'm like, "I'm never playing that again." Although I do like Bloons. I just got what I wanted out of it for the couple years. Do it for the Vine, for the stream. Yeah. I see what you're getting at. Ooh, the AoE on that was quite good. It's something worth considering. Nice. I do think that is at least also a, oh no. Shit. Well, I guess we go with train. And then hope we get the damage modifier next. Ooh. Oh yeah, well, I mean that'll work, I guess. Oh no, I need to get health back. Because I think that probably the only real potential downside is that I do end up playing something that I both don't think I'll enjoy or don't enjoy actually, and then no one shows up. But that wouldn't be, like, it's only one day a week. Wouldn't be that bad. Which is true. Yeah, I could consider that. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Ooh, nope, my ability came back up. I'm so dead. But not yet. I can make this work. I can make this work. Popular title will bait later watches. Potentially. Yeah, no, I can see that. Ooh. Okay, wait. Is this quest up? Elden Ring strings. Sheesh. I do the Elden Ring has been pretty good to me. I do, that is, I still have, I have all the footage from my DLC playthrough that I feel like I should probably spend the time to edit into a video. That's one of the things that's been lurking on my like to-do list recently, is like that would probably be a pretty good idea. Please. I mean, that's a good reason to. I was just I think I'd probably have to I remember again. I know, like, because potentially that could be kind of good. Because edited videos are something that I like the idea of. It just takes a lot of time to do. So I'd probably have to like take some time off streaming to do it. Which I don't love. But I do think it would be worth it. Especially that if I have a guaranteed, you're like, I would watch that. That'd be great. That's a good reason to do it. And I do think that, like, as far as time support too, because we're pretty, it is probably technically, as far as perfect timing goes, a little bit late, but we are still pretty close. But maybe it's late enough that people are ready for more. But I know, I'm like, I should probably do that. I do think, because I like watching edited videos, more so than streams, and so part of me wants to, I'm like, it's really hard to get me to do it. It just, like, if I have time off, like even like yesterday, I could have, that was something that's like, I have all the footage on my PC. Like, I don't need internet to edit videos. If I wanted to like grab new assets and stuff, I would. But like, I could have started yesterday and I was like, oh, but I don't wanna. And so that's the, I'm like, I could take some time off, but I'm like, but would I actually do editing or would I just play video games? And so I do want to try and get myself to do that, but I'm also aware that I don't know how successful I would be. But proposing it and getting positive feedback about it does make me more likely to do it. Because that's the sort of kind of like, you know, metaphorical flyer type thing that I definitely think, you know, having edited stuff of my content would be good. But it would just require me to actually do it. And that's where the breakdown normally comes from. And so that I'm thinking I should probably amend maybe my schedule a little bit. I should probably have like a day where I'm trying to like just do editing or something. Or I could take like a week off and like try and do a batch. I don't know, because in theory I should be able to do that on some of my off days already, like Wednesday, Sunday, but I'm clearly not. There's something I've been thinking about recently where it was like also that like I took basically Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off this week because I just like didn't feel like I had the energy, which maybe means that I should decrease how much I'm streaming in general. I haven't reached any formal decisions on that yet. Oh wow, that hurt really bad. But not only for like just streaming consistency, might be good to take a little more time off, but also editing, if that might occur, it probably would happen more when I'm not streaming. Oh, but that was also, I thought, I was like, I one of the things that I'm thinking of doing is maybe just doing editing on stream. Because I'm like, well, there's no reason I shouldn't be able to do that. So that might happen. That I'm like, I could accomplish, I could put all my, I could hit all the eggs with one stone, or all my eggs in one basket, hit 2 birds, 1 stone. I don't know. Work is respectable. Thank you. I mean, because that's, I've kind of always wanted to go with the idea that like my schedule of 7 days a week with only a little bit of short streams, I thought would be more, I don't know. I thought that would end up being more beneficial than it did. And a part of me is just stubborn and wants to keep doing it because I can, for the most part. Because I'm pretty sure it would be more sustainable, but sometimes it's just a little hard to maintain the energy when I realize I've been talking to myself for 6 hours with minimal, now I can be like, well, I know someone's dogs are probably watching. Like with viewers. Yeah, like I'd be in, like, instead of playing this game in the background, I would basically be like, it basically like VOD review. I'd just be watching my stream pretty much on stream. I wouldn't be getting any watch time from it, obviously, because it would be in like my editing software, but I do think that also watching my content back is pretty valuable to try and, you know, 1% movement speed for every 2 haste. Do I have, like, oh, I can't see what this is from this menu. That's not great. Oh, I did not have the damage from move speed augment. Oops. No, that's fine. Yeah. 360 subs. I don't know how good that is in the grand scheme of like growth. Because the thing that the thing I do compare is it's like, it's basically like less than a subscriber per stream, which feels low to me. That's probably not super accurate though. She's gonna be I don't want my partner to get to it. Oh, I just fucking died. What the fuck? Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, and I did, I made the edited version. I made an edited version of the ranking stream that should be just talking about the games. I shaved the 3-hour stream down to an hour and a half. So that one, that video should be a much more palatable version of that stream. And that is, I spent some time editing that off stream recently, and I don't like editing. It didn't even do that much work. I basically just cut out blank space and asides where I wasn't talking about the games. Oh my god, but it takes so long. It takes so long. Because it's like, it was a 3-hour stream, and so basically I mean, I don't know how long it took to edit it, but it definitely took at least 4 hours, if not somewhere like of like 6, because it's like I have to watch it through the first time, and I got rid of a bunch of stuff, and then I watched it through at least one more time, so I think we're at like 4.5, and then I watched it through another time, putting in pictures and stuff. But the I do think I did almost everything I wanted to do with that video. It has chapters for all the games, and it also has a the thumbnail I used for the game on screen, not stream. So like if you like mouse over it, or like fast forwarding through on TV or whatever, it should be hopefully pretty obvious which game I'm talking about, and if it's one you haven't played and don't care about, you can skip through. So I think that video should be pretty good for that purpose. It's definitely not popping off like what's it called, a stream for a year video, which makes sense because it is like an hour-and-a-half video. Wait, let's see. But I do think I'm glad I went and did that, because I do think, as far as, I think the my ranking every game stream is sort of the most valuable content I've created, as far as like, that is sort of a crystallization of where it's like, because I've got my videos, I streamed every day for a year, and then I have ranking every game I played on stream in that year, where it's like I have the talking about what I did, and then I have like the what I got from it, whereas like I played 70 games on stream in a year that maybe I wouldn't have, you know, done off stream or whatever. But it's like I have a catalog of, I can talk about something and then you can go and find me experiencing it, and I think that's really cool, and so I'm glad I did that. But the video still is sort of a beast. And some of the games I only talk about for like a minute or two, but suddenly you multiply 70 by like 2 and you get like 140, and that's like 2 hours. So that video is pretty fucked up. Yeah, so it's still an hour and 40 minutes. Which is a lot. But hopefully the chapters and stuff should help keep that down to a, like, that you don't have to watch the whole thing, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay. We go for the gold here, the shmoney. Do I try? I think Seraphine could be a good option, I think. But yeah. I definitely, editing is something that is something I want to probably put more on my plate. The whole thing. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I do think, especially I tried mentioning, you know, like the gamepad stuff. I think there's some pretty good content in there. I do, especially once I got through the first couple and I started, because I've watched it a couple times now myself. I do like watching back some of my content. Sometimes when I watch it, I'm like, this isn't, like, some of this is okay. Like, it's hard to know whether or not it would be something I would watch, because it's pretty hard for me to remove the bias I have. I want to believe that it's good because it's me. What are these options? No, what the fuck? Okay, well that was a bust. I just, my internal biases are being like, well, it's good, right? It's got, it's just, that's not something I'm very good at doing. But after I did the first couple and I started like describing the game and then talking about it, I think was actually pretty legit. Like, if I was looking for, like, because sometimes, you know, there's been a day where, like, I want to play a game, I kind of want to play something new, but I don't know what, and you like, there's like a GameRanks top 10 games coming on the next month or whatever. Like, I think my video would actually probably be kind of fun to, so you click, like I imagine you open the video, and then it's a game you've already played, so you just skip to the next timestamp. and then I describe what kind of game it is, and you're like, oh, Vampire Survivor's like not really into that, so you skip to the next one. And then I'm like, well, it's a game where you do this, and I'm like, oh, that sounds interesting. And then I'm like, oh, it's on Game Pass, and you're like, well, I have Game Pass. And then you go and like click on a stream, and you see the gameplay, and you're like, oh, okay. And then you go and you play it. Where I'm like, I think there is like some actual like value proposition there, which I think is kind of cool. But some of the first one I'm like Dragon Age 2, and then I just like rank it and move on, which is not particularly helpful if you don't know exactly what Dragon Age 2 is. Good content. Let's go. No yelling. Not yelling goes a long way in this house. I mean like I am more mellow as a whole, but I don't know if I'm not like, let's go. But oh shit, and I just hit the mic. I can be chaotic. But yeah, no, I do think I like to think I'm pretty chill. At least even if I'm being excited and being like, let's go, it's more like, let's go, and not like, oh my god. Oh. Kiak is not even shouting. True. That's true. Yeah. Thank you. I mean, positive feedback is always good. It is hard sometimes to be like, is the reason I'm not seeing the numbers I want because of what I'm doing? It's funny, yeah. It's like, you know, comparison, not great. But sometimes I do, you know, what I would call, like, in quotations, market research. Well, I'll go and I'll stop by like another stream or something, just to be like, well, let's see, like, what are other people watching? What are, you know, like, what's what? I think that, you know, it's valuable to try to be like, should I switch something up? Should I, you know? And sometimes I stop by a stream that has, like, you know, like I don't get recommended a lot of like super big streams, and also it's like stopping by someone who has like 10,000 viewers and being like, what are they doing that I'm not, isn't always, you know, the greatest thing, where I'm like, well, I could be like, well, they're not doing anything that different, but I think the things that I value the most are, it's like, if there's someone who has like 30 and I'm like, oh, that's much closer to, you know, my expected proposition, whereas like, you know, I am a, you know, small streamer. But I've stopped by people that have had like, you know, somewhere between 30 and 100, and sometimes there's nothing going on. Like, it's like, and it's because I've said it, like, it's like if I wasn't talking and playing this game. And I'm like, I normally I like to, oh, I might just be dead here. Yep. And you give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, when a viewer comes in, I want them to not immediately be like, you have 30 seconds to say something interesting or I'm gone. But sometimes I'll sit there for like 5 minutes and there's nothing. And people are just chatting away in the chat about the game, and they're not. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I'm like, I feel like sometimes I worry that I'm not interactive enough, but I'm like, I'm definitely more interactive than that. And not to be like, I should have more success than them because I didn't like what they were doing, but I'm just kind of confused. And I'm like, bro, what? Huh? Or like, I'll stop by and it'll be like some tiny girl VTuber that'll have like, and one of the ones I stopped by only had like 7 people, which isn't like that much higher than me, but in some ways it is a lot more. And their microphone was so bad, and I probably should have been like, hey, what's up with your mic balance, and been helpful, but oh god. But it was just like this, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, there are people watching this. I'm so confused. I should have been a good citizen and helping, but I don't think I had that much time at the time. I was just kind of clicking around after stream. I was gonna go do something else, but I was like, what the fuck? And someone was like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, man. Because normally I come away with it and I'm like, I feel like if I was somehow able to, you know, force more people to experience my content, that I would get further, but you know, it's not the kind of I almost always eventually circle back around to, well, it doesn't feel like I want to do anything that differently. I just need to keep doing what I'm doing. But, you know, suddenly I convince myself in that cycle, you know, long enough, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Why do I have to do I don't know, I'm like, why haven't thing happen? I think the Yumi bot is based on duration. I can't remember. But so I kind of don't pick that one up. I don't know what that one does evolved. I think now that I'm trying to think more concretely about it instead of being stuck inside my own head and like saying words out loud, I think part of the reason I'm stuck and have these kind of unhealthy thoughts about my content career progression type stuff is that I kind of never wanted, or still don't really view, like, this pursuit as the end goal, which is kind of a problem when, you know, you phrase it like that. But I always kind of wanted to just do a proof of concept and then audition into like a VTuber agency. But I've pretty much completely gotten nothing back from any of that, which is, I think, probably a big source of my negative mental state, is being like, wow, I'm just keep getting turned down. I must be garbage. Do I code? I think the answer is the short answer is no. The long answer is I could, and I have. Is there a way for me to vouch the VTuber thing? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. I think the hard thing is that it's like, it's funny. I've seen people kind of complaining about it recently too. Where people are like, I just, you know, they never take the chance on the little guy. You know, these corporations just want the big numbers, which it's funny that I'm like, I don't have that perspective, because like, right, if you were, oh shit, I'm just dead. It's like if you were, you know, building like a basketball team, and I don't have a, oh, that just killed me. As a consumer, do my part. No, the only thing that I'm just, your continued support via chatting and watching stuff is so awesome. I can like almost never thank you enough for doing that. And that's like, that's the creme de la creme, baby. That's that's the most that I want to ask and receive from people. So that's like, you are top 0.0001%. Yeah, no, Seraphine was not as good as Briar. What was I talking about? Oh, but it's like right, basically it's kind of like, you know, or you, maybe it's like a good metaphor. It's like you're like a record label, right? And there's, you like, there are so many people that, right, you have like, you know, they're like, I want to sing, I want to be the next big pop star, I want to be the next Taylor Swift, right? You know, like it's a similar field where you're like, there are people that, you know, have varying degrees of talent singing. Maybe they're diamonds in the rough, right? Who knows? Justin Bieber on YouTube, something. But like, if you are a record label and you want to sign someone new that will make you money, and your options are someone who is already successful and someone who is like, has tiny numbers, it kind of like, you could like listen to a song from both of them, and if they're of even close to the same quality, you're gonna pick the surefire one. Like, it just makes sense. Like, it, like, and so when people are like, they keep choosing their friends and stuff, and it's like, well, if it's someone you know that makes quality content that has a viewer base already, why in God's name would you pick the person that that you don't know? Like, that just doesn't make sense. And so I try as much as possible to not be in like that crowd of people that is like, how unself-aware can you be to not, it's like this, it just doesn't compute. And so it's like, you know, that's kind of like high end. I don't have a lot of like inference into any other kinds of musical things, but like from like a concert musician perspective, where it's like, right, you have basically probably a symphony or two near you in like your biggest city, and like, as someone, I played clarinet, and it's like, if I wanted to be a like concert musician in the city near me, I would probably have to aim to be like in the top, being like gracious, maybe top 10. Although if you only have like 2 groups, they might have like 2 clarinets each. You would have to be like top 4 in your like region. Some things are just very competitive. Like, and this is specifically saying like doing it as a professional performer gig kind of type thing. There's definitely more opportunity for, you know, like doing it as a hobby or part-time, or, you know, traveling around and stuff. But like, it's, you know, just compared to number of people that probably want to do something like that, it's just very competitive. But it doesn't mean that rejection doesn't hurt, especially if you put a lot into it. I appreciate that you give thought to me at all. That's pretty huge. Brainstorm career. It does occupy brain space, huh? But you think about me as much as your own career? You make me cry. No. Bar bands, dudes that just pay off the stuff people want to hear. Jazz is more profitable. I don't know nearly enough about that, but it is interesting to be like, well, you're like, this is what we do, and this is what something else that is somewhat it is like an adjacent field, where you're like, it is a different kind of music, but it is hurt when you're like, if like, it's not what we like to play, but we think it might be better. It is hard, where it's like, it's, you know, trying to find the middle ground between like what you want to do and share with the world, and what you think the world is willing to help support you do, right? It is the same thing where you're like, well, I want to play music, and be a musician and, you know, probably, you know, have people that like hearing music. Sometimes you just stop moving. That's very weird. But then you're like trying to find the overlap between that and like what people are, you know, wanting to pay for or listen to is like the question or something. Oh no, I'm gonna get stuck in here. Could I? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna take the hit leaving and then try and heal up here. Oh, Belveth trial. But it's like, it's a whole thing. Okay, we'll try and do this Yuumi trial real quick and then go get killed doing the Belveth one. Okay, I'll increase my size, put up my efficacy. I don't know what Belveth trial could spawn that I could do, but we'll see. Survive within the circle. Uh-oh. Well, that's not bad. It's also not that long of a time either. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, but I survived. I did complete the challenge. Not worth it. But it's hard because, yeah, it's like the answer kind of always comes down to it, like, well, do you enjoy doing it right now? And if it's yes, then I guess just you could make changes if you want to. So an ancestor to this game. Well, this is a game mode that is currently on the League of Legends client. So technically the game I'm playing is just League of Legends. But I would say this game mode is heavily inspired by Vampire Survivors. It's basically Vampire Survivors but with League of Legends champions is what I would describe it as. The interesting thing about this version is they have more there are more events that spawn around the map. Oh, excuse me. Growl burped. What was the origin? I would say this is the Vampire Survivors, but the Riot Games, who is the, you know, like developer behind League of Legends, described it as, I think they called it a bullet heaven, I think is what they called it. So in some ways, but I think that technically you could make the argument that it is sort of based off of like a roguelike type game system, because it's just the idea that, right, you start a run with a character, roguelite, probably that's the correct one, because you start a run with a character that you pick from like a roster of characters, and there's also, you know, upgrades. So like in this version primarily there's like ability haste, which is your like attack speed and ability cooldown. There's like armor, which reduces damage you take. There's health, which increases your health. There's health regen, which gives you health regen back. There's damage. There's crit chance. There's the size modifier. But also that, like, one of the big hallmarks of, for me, right, the Vampire Survivors like gameplay is you kill an enemy and they drop a little thing, a little colored doodad. I'm trying to get them to do it, but they're not doing it. Oh, they're like the little blue orb. So it's like you kill enemies, you pick up their XP to level up. And this one is a lot more than like other games I've played in the genre. Like Soulstone Survivors is a big one that I play that is also a Vampire Survivors. Like this red dot is cucking me so hard right now. It's just going away. Come back here. You bastard. Oh, there we go. Okay, got it. Easy. I wasn't even worried. Because this one is very similar to, I would say, the first of its kind, Vampire Survivors. Especially because that game was you kill little enemies, you have stats you level up outside the game, like you do in this. You have characters you can pick from that have a starting set of things. But also one of the big things is that, so in this game, you have a set of actives and a set of passives. And if you get the right combination of an active and a passive, and you get the active to level the max level, then it evolves, which is very much what Vampire Survivors was based around. So I would say is one. Stream and watch use your death run. Same monitor. Well, I think in theory it would do twice the watch time, because I would get watch time from a video being watched and from you watching stream. I'm pretty sure is how it works in theory. I know that like so there's a content creator called The Spiffing Brit on YouTube. I don't know if you're familiar. They do a lot of like game exploitation stuff. And more recently they've been doing like YouTube exploitation stuff. And one of the things they tested was having multiple instances of videos open at the same time to get more watch time. And so it definitely sometimes at some points did work. Like the more instances you had open, the more watch time there was. I don't know if that still works that way. It's possible they might have kind of fixed that behavior because they don't want you to exploit it like that. So I can't be 100% certain in telling you that it would like do twice the watch time, but it might. Because it was also, I think in that one was, even if you had just had tabs, it would work. I think if both are being like, you know, rendered on screen, I think that would count. I'm pretty sure. But I haven't tested. So I can neither confirm nor deny that this method would have any beneficial outcomes. Is what I would say. And the interesting thing about this version is, like, if it was just a straight up like a Vampire Survivors ripoff, even if it was just it played as well as this, I would think that would be pretty decent. Like it is a very competent clone in that regard. But they also do all of the champions in this version have a passive and two abilities that are based off of their kits from regular League of Legends, which is something I haven't seen personally in any of the Vampire Survivors likes, is activatable abilities that are based around the character you're playing. Normal, and they also have their, you know, like their starting item too. Their starting ability that does damage. But like, so like I'm playing Briar, and so her E ability that you have, it taunts her basically. So I stopped controlling her, and you know, it's Pillory, no, it's Pillory Swipe is her ability, but it's Fish Frenzy / Survival Scream. So it's like I can taunt myself into, I think it gives it's an attack speed. Oh, she gets damage reduction and attacks faster, attacking the nearest enemy, and I get I get healed based off of missing health, and then I can end it early to do some damage, and heal based on missing HP. So it's like I can activate it to increase my survivability and like HP gain, but I no longer can control who I'm hitting. And then I can activate it early to give myself some HP and stuff. And then her ultimate kind of does basically the exact same thing, but just another version of it, but it's stronger. But like some of the other characters have more diverse kits. But so it's kind of interesting where it's like, what's the beach ball? I think compared to a lot of other, you know, ones in the genre, there is sort of more uniqueness to each of the champions because they kind of have different abilities, although it still is more impactful which items you pick in the end. Do more damage to enemies, decrease maximum health, green size. Trace the Vampire Survivors genre, and it seems like 2021 is where it starts, and that blows my mind. Yeah, no, it's fresh. It's very fresh. Because the game Vampire Survivors came out, I think, yeah, in 2021. Little like $5 game on Steam, and it just, because I think they had a weird little idea for what was probably in their mind was more of just like a little roguelite. But the innovation of killing hordes of enemies and surviving and gaining the actives and passives was just genius. And so I talk about it a lot, or not a lot, but I do mention it pretty frequently in the game tier list video, because I play a lot of games that are Vampire Survivors likes, but I didn't actually end up playing as much of like the OG proper demo. It's a really good game. I think I do actually prefer Soulstone Survivors in general, but they've been consistently updating Vampire Survivors as well, and for the price that it's a great game. Good pickup, and it had fun art style, got that like kind of retro pixel aesthetic, and it's a good game. And it is so good, in fact, that it spawned, I would say, its own genre. And so that's why I also feel like I like to think that I'm like paying homage to it by saying that, you know, things are Vampire Survivors likes, because I'm like, it was, I think, just like a genius idea and a really good implementation, and so it deserves to be like the progenitor of its own genre, because I think it really was pretty groundbreaking. Please let me out. Oh, thank you. I should probably go get the buff first if it's still around, then go heal, then get the Belveth. Yeah. But you know, as far as like a genre of games goes, very new. But the developers and things have been pretty quick to jump on the train. The clones came out fast. I think also part of the reason that it worked out so well is it's pretty simple. Like, as far as like a game goes. Because it's basically like, as long as you can move around and kill a bunch of little dudes, that's like most of the gameplay. You find yourself between this and D&D. It's preference of game. That's a very interesting set of comparisons. I think one of the things I also, so like as far as D&D as a game goes, I don't think I would say I'm a fan of Dungeons and Dragons as a game framework. I think it is an excellent like group activity and like fantasy storytelling thing, but I don't think that I think D&D by itself is like a really like a very good game. But the social and like storytelling world building atmosphere is something that is just that's a very like, you know, is a whole different can of worms. I think is probably what I would say, because like a lot of how I judge games for the most part is based on like the single player, you know, experience, because that's mainly how I play things. I have gotten to play like this game with friends and family, and it is fun. And so it's like I like to I do like, you know, co-op modes and stuff. But like as far as Dungeons and Dragons go, I don't think I would ever play Dungeons and Dragons by myself. And I also, as a Dungeons and Dragons consumer slash player slash enjoyer, I don't play with people I don't know. Because like that's, you know, there are like online campaigns, or like on my college campus there was a club where people would just show up and like play D&D and stuff. And like that's not how I consume it. And so I don't even like view it as like a game. I'm just like, oh, it's an activity, which I know is not like, it's a TTRPG, which has game, it's a tabletop role-playing game, but I definitely don't even view it like that. Which is interesting. So it's like when you said that, I was like, huh, weird, because that was like I don't even game as a like comparing these, huh? So that probably isn't a very normal opinion. But I don't think I've ever really viewed it as an equivalent thing, because the way I see it, D&D I think almost has no value as a mechanical game without other people. I know you can't. Oh, no, mission failed. We'll get those vases next time, boys. I know you could play by yourself, but like, I don't know why you would. Because I think the gameplay mechanics are pretty mushy, is probably what I would say, and that like they're not all that well defined for me personally, or well balanced or whatever, because I feel like the purpose wasn't supposed to be like a well-reasoned gameplay game. It was just a, you know, it's a framework for storytelling and making characters and stuff. Hopefully that makes sense. Write a book with dice, where it's like, yeah, it's like it gives you the ability to, you know, make up your own stories and like experiences with a group of people, that is in you know, many ways very open to individual player preference or group things, and you can tailor it and all that good stuff. And so it's like I personally just put it in completely different bucket. It's kind of like, I view it more like it's kind of like the difference between like it's like, you know, going to the mall and doing like an escape room. It's it's a group activity, and that's like, I don't know if I would go and like do an escape room by myself, or like it's like going and like doing karaoke. It's not the kind of thing you go and do by yourself. But that also, like, yeah, I don't know if that is applicable to anyone other than me, but that's kind of how I feel about it. So I'm like, it's not like there aren't games that I play that, you know, aren't more group activities, but I don't know. Intention is key. Yeah, probably. But because I think I imagine that if I was, you know, if my intentions were to play D&D like for myself as a gameplay thing, I've never tried to do that. Right now, I would imagine I would think it was not a very good game for that purpose, because a lot of the rules are kind of fudgy and balancing is kind of wonky and stuff. But I think also that, you know, there's probably a lot of potential for building scenarios for yourself. Like if you know a lot, like, because I've never DM'd. It's something I should probably try at least once in my lifetime. See if it's something I enjoy. But it's like, I don't know a lot about a lot of like monster stat blocks and stuff. So it's entirely possible that like if you could probably tailor things to be balanced for you and like play the monsters and the player, or have some random actions or something. There's probably better ways to do it for like a single player experience. Oh, this is looking a little sketchy, but tank it, tank it, tank it. Ooh, it looks like I will survive. Nice. We lived. We just face tanked those three. I don't know. Are they like giant blue buffs? I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense as far as a between this and D&D. Although that being said, I think if you and if like me and if you put me in a room with 3 other people, and then we're like, would you rather play this game or D&D? 9 times out of 10, I'd probably pick this. Is maybe the question you were looking to answer in the first place. Because I like gaming. I like playing video games. And D&D is fun, but it's not something I like doing a lot of. I like a little bit of D&D is fine. But I do it mostly because my friends are really into it. I'm not the biggest fan in general, like by itself. So I'd probably always pick something like this. Brings you to an RPG. Let's see. Well, so the interesting thing is, like, as far as like single player RPGs go, like Bethesda, Skyrim, Fallout kind of RPGs go, I like immersing myself as like a, you know, like self-insert or kind of, you know, a fun thing, have a build and run around the world and be part of it and stuff. And that's kind of how I approached the Baldur's Gate game recently, is just kind of like a me RPG thing. But when I'm playing something like D&D in person, it is fun to create a character and then role play as that. But I generally play like standard RPGs as an experience of like, what would it be like if, you know, I as a player got to experience this world firsthand. Is kind of what brings me there. I'm like, because playing something like Skyrim would let you be a fantasy person in a fantasy world, kind of, in theory. This is the approachability for me. That being said, I do think there are kind of like subgenres of role playing that are less about character and more about build. Like, I think technically, like, you know, like the Diablo games are RPGs, but I think the role play is more about how you want to like fight and kill things than like be a character and like role play that way. And I also like the freedom of build expression and stuff. I think those are super fun too. So I like a lot of RPGs, even if they aren't particularly like character roleplay associated. I also like build roleplay. I like builds. I like strategy. Ooh. And so it's because like I think, oh shit, health. Like, I think technically, right, you would often, you know, describe FromSoft games as like action RPGs, but they can be, you can, you know, you could make a character and lore and backstory and stuff if you wanted and all that good things, and like maybe you only do the side quests you would feel like would be them. But I think that the, like, you know, FromSoft stuff are RPGs a lot more closely in a sense of build and approach rather than like character intention. I think those games definitely are in better ways, more so than like Diablo. There is more like actual character expression, and like fashion and stuff. But I definitely interface with those ones more as like a build and world interaction RPG than character. But I still like them for that. Is probably what I would say in general, probably, is my stance. Oh, I might be dead. Shit. Well, we made it to Rek'Sai. That's probably good, pretty good. How much gold was that? Uptime upgrades, start 50 minutes. We're getting to the end. We got 3,800. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Not enough to get the last upgrade for it. I think experience is probably the way to go. And then we'll do projectile. I think that's probably the way to go. Hopefully that was related to your question in some way. Oh. I do think it's interesting that RPGs in general have become way too broad a term, because we have gotten, like, if you compare Diablo to like Baldur's Gate and you're like, they're both RPGs, it's like, well, I guess, but when you put them next to that and you say Diablo's an RPG, it's from a different era, right? That was the level of role playing you were able to emulate. Was, well, you get to have a character. But I think that now that, you know, there is the ability to more have player choice and expression, that I think we probably should maybe attempt to redefine some of the more just like action oriented games where you are playing as a character, that even if it isn't a pre-built immersion. You know what's also, yeah, it's like because, you know, we didn't used to be able to like emulate or simulate or have that much, you know, yeah, like player immersion or interaction. Because I feel like, to me, if you really have the role playing aspect, I think that, to me, that means that, you know, you can make decisions as a character in the situation you're in, and like you could always flavor a role if you wanted to. But like, I think there's not really a lot of character choice expression in something. I keep saying Diablo, but I think, you know, because it's an ARPG, and it was probably, you know, one of the, you know, ye olde. I think people would describe it as an RPG, as far as I'm aware. But it just doesn't really have any of like character decision, which I think would be pretty big in like playing a role. Okay. Okay, I don't know what I would I don't know what genre I would redefine it as. I just know it in my head as an ARPG, and that action really colors the rest of it. Where it's like the role playing you get is in the action of the mechanics of the game. Which is a pretty big difference for just like something that's not very descriptive. Games a 3D spectrum. Well, I mean, God, I don't, because that's like mapping where games fall on like a space. I've never thought about that before. I think, games could be a 3D spectrum. I don't know. I think the way I see it, it's sort of like I feel like it's not the first place I'd seen something like it, but it's I saw a video that was like mapping Wikipedia articles into groups and things, and because the way I see gaming is like it's kind of like a giant black void, and that there are like genre circles, and that in, you know, they sort of overlap sometimes. But I'd have to put a lot more thought into it. But because the what I'm thinking right now is kind of like that there is like an RPG genre circle, and we're going to establish the corners. Well, I'm like, I'm sure that everyone probably has their own, like, could have their own take on gaming. God, am I gonna live this? No. The answer is no. Oh, maybe. Oof. I can live through this. I can do anything. Okay, I need to heal badly. Fuck it. Wow, I was just doing no damage. Maximum number of joined rooms reached. Sure. Well, that didn't go very well. Yeah. Gaming. It is, especially where it's like, you know, seeing people's takes on like Elden Ring DLC and certain things makes me realize that it's like I definitely do have a different perspective on a lot of that stuff than other people. And then also that like it's clear to me now that I, as like a gamer, yeah, but also as just like as a person, also put a lot more emphasis on how I categorize things and view them than other people do. Where like, cause someone will show up and know a game and then I'll talk about it and they'll be like, wait, what? Where, what was it? What was it? It was the other day and I mentioned, they were like, oh, if you played Enter the Gungeon, and I'm like, yeah, but you know, as far as like roguelike gun games go, or you know, like that stuff, and they're like, what? And I was like, oh, well, you know, like the genre that game's from. And I'm like, I don't think it's probably, you know, in general really for me. And they were like, huh? And so it's like, oh, yeah. A thorn. Woof. And nearly pierce. Is that like it didn't break your skin or like it almost went through your entire hand? Because based on that, I'm like, I'm like, I think I could interpret it either way, and one of those is, oh yeah, and I was like, that's kind of what I assumed because it seemed like you were like, something pretty crazy happened. Woo! That's a big thorn. Oh, damn. This probably the only reason it didn't go all the way through is because you probably got the whole thing in there. If it was longer, it probably would have gone all the way through. Or the thorn I'm imagining is kind of like a rose's thorn that gets bigger as it goes down. I guess if it was a thorn that was longer and thinner, then it would be easier to pierce all the way through. Heard suction. Ooh. Ugh. Damn. Oh, that's a big boy. Damn. Oof. Squelchy, squelchy. Damn. That sounds like it would be painful. Ooh. Ow. Oof. Is that just for fun? Damn. That's pretty legit. I don't. Yeah, I don't. That nothing like that has. I don't think I've really had anything like that. I've had some pretty big splinters, but that's kind of different. Very little blood, surprisingly. Huh. I'm not a people doctor or very physically thing, but it's like maybe I guess it's like depending on where it was in your hand, maybe it was indenting between bones and stuff, but maybe you're like it was more like flesh compaction and less actual like pierce and tearing or something. I'm talking out my ass here, but like maybe even though it looked like it was going almost through your hand, maybe it hadn't actually done as much like blood damage. It was more like physical impact. I'm just, this is pure BS right now. But it sounds like it could be legit. I don't know. Because maybe it was like, it was really in there, but maybe it hadn't like really ripped and teared. I don't know. That is fascinating. Flexible tissue. Yeah, that seems like it could be legit, because some of the, although, I don't know. Human body's pretty wonky. There's some weird stuff going on there. I'm no expert. I don't know very much, and I've had a human body for a while. You'd think you'd think enough of us spend enough time with the flesh sacks, we'd know a thing or two. Just in general, I know some people know quite a bit, but it does require quite a bit of study. Pretty complicated little organism we've got. I guess we go with the mine. They called it a mine. A mine. Ooh, this was not a good decision. I will need to try and survive until my ability comes back up. Ruh-roh. We're good. We're good. Oh, we're good. It was easy. It was easy. Nothing to worry about. Not even a little bit. Anything else I was looking for? The gun probably would have been good. Ooh, blaster. But sure, it's fine. Darkness has come. Your view is greatly reduced. Okay. Yeah, that's actually probably one of the best ones I could have gotten. I'm not in control anyway, so it doesn't matter if I can't see anything. What do you think being able to see was impacting my gaming decisions? Silly game. I'm playing Briar. I don't need to see shit. I think the mine evolves based off of damage, right? Yeah. Guess I'll find one of those. Mercenaries, LucasArts. Oh, like the, is that the Star Wars one? The one that's like the GTA lady in space kind of looking game. That's kind of what it feels like to me. I don't know if that's accurate. That sounds like, I don't remember what the title was specifically, but that sounds like what it was. Something like that. I do in general like Star Wars. I've been less enthused by it as a whole in recent times. Although it's funny that I heard a lot of really bad stuff about the Acolyte, but I started watching it and it's not that bad. People have been saying some pretty negative stuff about that game, if it is that game. So I should probably listen to them less about that kind of stuff. I haven't looked into a lot of the material about the game. Like, I didn't really watch the trailers or anything. So I don't know whether or not it's possible it could be something I would enjoy or like. I haven't really looked into it enough. I think I was initially disappointed, like I think a lot of people were, that, because I think probably why people were annoyed that it was like it's a lady in space, where it was like, I mean I would love a really immersive RPG that, you know, I could play more of like my own character, whether or not that is a self-insert me or just like some random like alien or Jedi or something. So I think it's a little unfortunate that it does seem like a very specific RPG. But yeah, like you do an open world Star Wars game RPG sounds awesome. I do think it is. Oh, let's see. I think we're kind of early on, right? Ooh, not really. I think maybe people were being a little bit more harsh based on that fact that it was like, oh, well, it's not like, because like I think depending on how much it does seem like you can be impactful as like an actual role-playing experience and like decision making goes, I think that could go a long way towards making it seem more like something I would be into. I haven't looked into it enough to know whether or not that's the case. Because it's like, the way I see it is, if you're making a game like an RPG like that, you can kind of either go towards gameplay or player choice. Because I'm assuming the reason, the argument they would make towards you know, not having the player customization is that they're like, well, we wanted to make a certain story. But then if it looks like that you don't really have that good of a story or that much like control within the narrative, then it's kind of like, well, then you wasted the potential there. But I definitely haven't seen enough to know whether or not I feel like that might be an issue. Okay. Tanking the Kog'Maw blasts is definitely not the brightest idea. We're Briar, so it's what we do. Because like, I think the more it feels like you can be the character, no matter who it is, whether or not you're forced to play it or not, is really important. And whether or not your decisions feel like they matter. But if it feels like that isn't the case, then it's kind of like, well, why didn't you just let this be whoever we wanted? Because if it's the kind of thing where you're like, well, this character doesn't feel like they have a soul and the decisions they make don't really matter, so you could have just let us put whatever character we wanted in here, and at least then we could have like pretended. That I definitely don't know enough about. I haven't really even watched the trailers, so I don't even know if that is a potential problem. But I think that's what people were initially reacting to and being negative about it. They're like, oh, space lady story. But you will see. Because that's the vibe I got from, well, I think the game was it Forspoken? Forsaken? Something? It was the one with like the lady with the armband. I didn't play it. I just watched some videos about it, so like my opinion probably isn't actually that like valid. But I felt like that's what people were like, why you like forced us to play this character that like wasn't very interesting. So there wasn't any benefit gained there, because I feel like people were like, she's just insufferable. And so I feel like people are just afraid that's what this game will be. But I don't really know enough about either of them to know whether or not those are valid concerns. Or even if that's what really did happen with Forspoken, I think what it was called. But I haven't like written it off yet or anything. I do feel like it on paper sounds like it probably could be up my alley. I do like space. Well, I like Star Wars. I think that's also the thing where it's like, and that's the I do have I have Jedi Survivor downloaded on my PC right now, because I played Jedi Fallen Order and I really liked it. And Survivor's on Game Pass, so that's on my list, and I probably will play it at some point, probably hopefully soon or something. So it definitely, in theory, Star Wars RPG up my alley. But if as far as like playing smuggler mercenary type versus like Jedi, I'm probably gonna be more like drawn to Jedi type thing. Although like I feel like they could have done like bounty hunter would have been really cool. I'm sure that bounties are probably something you can do in the game, but you never know. Okay. We'll go for actives first. Push the yarn. The hard thing with the yarn is it really grows faster when you kill enemies with it. And right now my build actually does appear to be good enough that it's killing things from afar. And so I'm not getting the oh, here we go. Nope. No, I died. Come on. Let me kill you with this giant ball of yarn. There we go. There we go. Distant enemies, sure. Deal damage to distant enemies and close enemies. Let's go. Okay, we've fully evolved all of our weapons, so that's pretty good. Favorite gameplay loop / genre of all time? It's probably an answer that changes depending on when you ask me, I bet. But right now, I think what I would say is it was how Dauntless used to be. I don't know if you've been around for me ranting about Dauntless. I've ranted at least once about it, but I think that might have been on a Grand Blue Fantasy stream with Xeon. Might have been when I was ranting about that. But if you're not familiar, it is still a free-to-play Monster Hunter-like game. Monster Hunter style game. Because it's like you go out and you fight monsters, you can pick a weapon. It's very, very much Monster Hunter. Or was. But it was kind of like if you mashed more Souls-like energy with Monster Hunter, like the fights with the monsters felt a lot more like a standard Souls fight, where like your dodge roll was like the main defensive maneuver. So like, because we're Monster Hunter, technically, I think some of the dashes and things have iframes, but it is in no way, you know, like the main in Monster Hunter. For the most part, defensive things are being like, are you standing where it's hitting, positioning wise, rather than the kind of, it was like a more arcade felt like style. And I really loved the combat and learning the monsters / they're called behemoths. And that it was my first Monster Hunter style game, and so I really liked the gameplay loop of killing thing, you know, making armor, making weapon and stuff. But I really liked the combat in that game because it was it doesn't have like the same you know, like kind of like comparison to like a D&D thing where like Monster Hunter you can you can mount the monster, you can do all this like crazy stuff. There's a lot more like you can run around and there's like crafting in the world and all this stuff. So there's a lot less like a lot less gameplay choice in Dauntless, and still is, I think. But like I just really liked the gameplay loop and how it felt to play it. And I played a shit ton of that game. And it was like, you know, I just kind of how I see a lot of people engaging with Monster Hunter like world and stuff, where it's like they've finished the game, they've gotten everything there is to get, and they just keep playing because it's fun and they like it. And I never got there with, am I gonna die again? That's crazy. I might be able to live long enough to heal back up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Nice. But I never got there with Monster Hunter. I think it's probably because I do think I'm not very good at Monster Hunter, and I need to like practice more and stuff. Which also seems kind of funny to say. I need to play more. I need to get good, but I do. But I was there with Dauntless, and I really liked it, and it's kind of gone. But I was just like, I was just playing. I just played the game to like it. I logged in every day, and I did the stuff, and they had a battle pass that if you played the whole thing, you got back the currency you put in, so you could just keep playing battle pass after battle pass. And it was like, it's the only game I've ever gone, and I went and I joined their Discord, and I would just sit around, and if people wanted help with something, I would just be like, oh, sure, yep, friend me. We'll go kill some stuff. Do some things. Oh, do you want to, like, help with builds and things? I would just be like, yeah, sure, this is what I'm using, and this is what, and like, tips and tricks and stuff. Shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? What are we doing here? So I was really into that, and then they sort of live service execution style killed the game right in front of me. The couch, sort of, yeah. I was just like, hey, let's play some game. You need help? I want to play the game. Our goals can align here. But it's like the most social I've ever been with a game of my own accord. Just like actively going and playing with people I'd never met before, just because I liked the game and wanted people to have a better time with it. Yeah. And so I keep that is something on my list. I want to play more Monster Hunter stuff because I feel like it could be the same thing for me. But Monster Hunter, it can be kind of hard to get into. At least it has been for me, because there are a lot of pretty complicated systems going on. And the weapons are not particularly it's like fighting game moveset style stuff, and at least because Dauntless was simplified. Kind of, it was like you know, kids first Monster Hunter. It kind of feels to me like the difference between like League and Dota 2, which is like one of them is definitely simpler. Whether or not that means that maybe one of them is too complicated, maybe. Although at least from the Monster Hunter terms, I feel like there are benefits from being as complicated as it is. Whereas Dota 2, I'm still not really sold on it being what it is. Backseated Monster Hunter whole life. Oh, I've always always had people, like friends at stuff at school that I'd seen like playing Monster Hunter stuff at lunch, and I'd always been interested, but I got into it way later than a lot of other genres, and so I'm still trying to slowly break into it. I don't think I have any Monster Hunter on PC right now, because I played World. I can see my copy of World right now, but it's for the PlayStation, so I can't really don't really currently have the technology to stream it. But recently I have been feeling the itch to get back into that, because I've been seeing the stuff about Wilds, and that looks gorgeous, juicy. I don't know, gorgeous. I mean, it does look good, but more delectable, juicy gameplay looking stuff. So that is definitely something I will play when it launches. I do think Monster Hunter should be up my alley, but I think I haven't really played any of the games like at launch, and even though that shouldn't really change it, I feel like I'd enjoy it more if I was learning something as the community was. Oh, the interesting thing with Monster Hunter is it's like the game doesn't change like that much between iterations. There are like little things that will color the whole experience, but the loops remain largely the same. And I do think that gameplay loop which is like kind of vaguely Souls-like, really, where it's like, you know, you go and you fight a new monster and you die, but you might get new loot. And then you repeat. At least that's how it feels to me. I don't know. That's probably not. It is definitely a different genre, and oh shit. Okay, so the hard thing with the cardboard boxes, Yuumi event, is that the cardboard box, like the car buff, makes it so that you only use your abilities that aren't your basic one. And since I only have my basic ability, I'm sure is that once I put this box on, oh wait, no, it's still using the slashes. Oh, never mind, I'm lying. Weird. I feel like Seraphine doesn't use her ability when she's in the box. Maybe Briar is just built different. Weird. Let's just go with the hell. Probably should have picked up the train there. Move speed, sure. But there aren't a lot of gameplay loops and genres that I dislike. I think in general the only kind of loops that I don't like are like battle royales, and maybe I would put like card games in there, or like fighting games. Battle royales and like fighting games are not really my cup of tea. But I also kind of feel like I generally avoid tactical card games. But I did really like Slay the Spire, so I'm not exactly sure what it is about. I think a lot of times I think I don't like card games for like the RNG aspect, but if your ability to, you know, like manipulate your deck and thing lets you kind of remove the RNG in a lot of cases, then I think I like that, and that's why I liked Slay the Spire. It was like if you curated your deck well enough, you could kind of artificially create situations in which there was like not really RNG. Oh no. Okay. I got the version of this event where I need to kill a boss enemy. Oh, if I get a really good buff here, maybe I have a chance. I did not. Did I already fail it? Maybe I left the zone. Maybe I already lost the game. Look at all these enemies. Get out of there. Okay, I'm not dead yet, which is a win, but it's not close. I mean, it's not going that well. I feel like my damage is a lot lower on this live version of the game than it was on PBE, and I don't know if that's necessarily a bad change, but it is definitely different, is the vibe I'm getting. Because it's possible that it was maybe a little easy on PBE. the public beta environment, because I played this game, and I don't think I streamed it at all. So I think I played off stream, but I played a pretty decent amount of this game mode on the early access server for League. So I played through pretty much all the content there is for it. Is this not XP? Oh, it's crit related, isn't it? Maybe I'll go for the mines. I don't think I've ever evolved those before. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Jeez. That's a lot of damage. Okay, but now that I've maxed out the gold gain, that should be pretty good. Because now I'll be gaining the maximum number of goodies per game. But I do think I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Christ was the first performance artist. I don't think I know enough Bible lore to know if that's a goated take or not. Hey, Gurdan, what's up? How's it going? Game is going great. As far as me, I've been better. How are you doing? How's it going with you? So yeah, today's, although I guess apparently I stopped streaming for a couple days and my throat completely loses its ability to talk for more than a couple hours at a time. So I might have to end early today, just based on voice capacity, because it does not seem like it's doing super hot. I guess we go with movement speed. Oh shit, I forgot. But yeah, the game's good. I think they've changed some things since I played it on the beta environment, but still good. Still good. Still good time. I'm sure I'll still get good good amounts of gameplay out of it with on stream friends, family. 'Cause I think I can get my dad to play this. I think he said he would, so that's a dub. It's for free. All you have to do is download League of Legends, which I'm sure for some is a pretty big downside. It's like the other day I saw someone was like, "Oh, you should be my friend," or "You should reach out if you want to be my friend. I'll list my pros and cons below." And one of the cons in their cons list was has played League. And I was like, okay. Damn. I mean, some people might see that as a con, but I don't know if that needs to go on like the official list. League scares you. Oh, I mean, you don't have to play the actual game. You just have to have the client. It's also a weird thing where I'm like, so, I don't know. The weird thing about League is like the memes and the person being like, "Oh, has played League before," is funny to me. And I feel like it would have been more funny to me before, but the fact that the like anti-League rhetoric has escaped has gone way further than the League of Legends community, and so now I'm like, actually, I think it's kind of fucked up because like okay, let's see, let's get more money. That like it's totally fun and funny and fine for me for League of Legends players to be like talking to each other and be like, "Oh my god, Lamau playing League." But when people who haven't played League before then start being like, "Ugh, League," and it's like, well, hey guys, we're allowed to hate it because we play it. Like that's the whole meme. It's and they're like, it's not. I don't know. It's weird that it's definitely escaped into the public thing, and so now the kids show up and they're like, "Oh my god, League of Legends." I'm like, well, hey, I don't think you know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's definitely not for everyone, but it's also not like very size true. People talk about it like it's a purely negative, like Call of Duty lobby from 2005, where they're like, it's only toxic racist garbage, and it's like, okay, that's not really true, but it's concerning that that's what you believe without having ever experienced it. Where it's like, if it was someone I knew played League and they were joking about saying that, then I'd think it was funny. But I think that too many people made too many jokes like that, and people were like, "Oh, that's the reality." And it's like that. Well, that's not the case. So I think the rhetoric around League is a little unfortunate. It's also like, as far as MOBAs go, League of Legends isn't even the most toxic MOBA I've played by far. It's like 3rd on the list. So that's always funny to be like, oh my god, it's so toxic. I'm like, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, not really even by that much comparatively. Okay, I think I might be dead here though. I've kind of backed myself into a corner and I do not have a way out. Yep. I do think one of the biggest downside to like League of Legends currently, quite a few friends who played League and surprisingly have tried to convince me not to play it. Oh, I mean, I've heard about people joking about that online, but so I guess that's real? Oh, I mean, there are definitely, there are some addicts that play League obsessively and too much. And so if you were an addict, if I was an addict, I would try and convince people not to be doing it, but that's never happened for me. So, and I also don't, I only know one person who plays League that I've played with that definitely plays too much. So given my data set, I don't think that's common. But I guess if you're saying that those are people that have played and are that negative about it, then maybe that's a real stereotype. But that's definitely a vocal minority, I would say. It's definitely possible to play League in a healthy way. I don't know whether or not they are addicts, but I'm sort of way over this whole, oh my god, do yourself a favor and avoid this game. It's like, if you don't want to play it, you don't have to play it. If you think you might enjoy it, you should play it. I kind of find this whole League bad kind of cringe now. I don't know. It's the whole, oh my god, avoid it at all costs. No, stay away. Don't be like me. Don't make the mistake I did. And it's like, yeah, how bad could it have been? It's a game. Shut up. I don't know. I do think that there are people that have been negatively affected in their lives, like by like an actual addiction, which is not good. But I have found that to be very rare. So I definitely don't think it's as pervasive as people who say online. And as far as being tolerant for takes online goes, I've gotten pretty sick and tired of the League thing, just because I think a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. But apparently, if that's people who've played it, then I guess there's more credence there than I was giving credit for. But okay. Increase movement speed. Oh yeah. I will, if I'm the if you were looking for detrimental effects as a whole, I can say that League did teach me a lot more profanity than I would have been probably introduced to in a different environment, but I don't know if I could say with certainty that that wouldn't have happened if I had played a different game the same amount of time. Like if I had gotten into like World of Warcraft or something and played it for a similar amount, it probably would have happened eventually no matter what. Given the amount of time I was spending on the internet as a whole. But I do think yeah, I also just like as far as online games in general go, I think, you know, team-based games do like League, MOBAs and stuff have a lot more toxicity in general than your average. But like I see all that stuff like with like Overwatch or any Call of Duty still these days. I don't know. Yeah, TF2. At one point that was in my head. I think maybe I forgot to say it, but that was definitely one of the things I thought of. But now that you said it, I think I didn't say it. I think I forgot about it. But yeah, no, I'm like, it's any sort of like team-based game, you're gonna get toxicity. I do think that in League you are generally stuck with people for longer, which is part of why it's seen as worse in many ways. Ooh, connection to this game server is pretty sketch. Got stuck there a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do not remember breaking into hard difficulty being this difficult on PBE. I could try switching back to Leona now though, maybe. Maybe she's scaled enough defensive stat wise. Although she seemed a little weaker comparatively when I was playing her earlier. But we'll see. Might as well give it a go. Oh damn, my throat's really going. What the fuck? It's weird. Stop. I mean, I guess because there was short Sunday stream was the last one I did, and then I had like 2 days off and then a 5-minute stream, so it is kind of like I didn't really use my throat the same way for like 4 days. That still doesn't seem like that long. But yeah, I think a lot of stuff about League can be summarized in the same way that I'm like, it's not that different than sort of a lot of online games in general. And so I feel like it's weird that it gets unnaturally skewed brunt of the hate. And for a while it was mostly from people who play League. And that was like funny, right? Or like, oh my god, yeah, don't. But then it definitely breached containment. And now I'm like, well, this doesn't make any sense. Now when people do it, I'm like, are you guys stupid? I don't know. But I think that also, in the same way that I'm like, not that different than other online games, it kind of does feel like the trend of the internet is, for some reason, it's gotten more into people just parroting things that they've heard rather than knowing what any of it means. And that confuses me a lot in many ways. And a lot of the time I and my brain attribute it to young people trying to like be a part of stuff on the internet, and all they know is how to just repeat a thing they've seen. They're just like, oh, the skibbity toilet, Riz, yacht, you know, and they just like say words. Like earlier today, someone showed up and they're like, I got a package delivered. And I was like, oh, cool. And they're like, got him. And I was like, what? And they're like, delivered these nuts. And I'm like, I don't, what? That, huh? Do you think that worked? I don't know on what level that okay. And I'm like, I hope you had fun with that. I don't feel like that was anything, but yeah. And in my brain, I just assume that's just people who are too young to understand what's going on. And so they just say the things they've seen. But I feel like the number and frequency at which I'm seeing stuff like that, there's no way it could just be young people, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to believe that's where we are as a society. Cause like, I don't get me wrong. I'm all for a good D's nuts. Or like low effort humor, but I feel like it has to make sense. I mean, like if you want me to, I don't know, react to it positively or negatively in a situation, I'm like, it has to be like, it has to follow part of the formula. I don't know. But maybe I'm already a fossil. Oh god, can I even get out of here before I die? Ooh, technically, yes. Functionally, debatable. Can I get a heal? Oh, thank god. Ooh. Oh, okay. So my what's it, like radiant something isn't quite level 5 yet. So I'm gonna bank/gamble on the possibility. Did I? What? Oh. This one? Oh, I should have got movement speed. On the idea that I'm gonna get that leveled up before I grab one of those cards. This is not happening. Hey, I've been there. Godspeed, soldier. May your internet return swiftly and with increased bandwidth. Okay. Well, hey, this might be a bad idea going and hitting this Belveth trial, but fuck it, we ball. So here we go. If it's just like a survive one, we should be probably fine. Yeah. Just kind of like run around in a circle. I can do that. I think so. Ooh. Having the elites show up is not awesome. Oh, but it was like 10 seconds. That's nothing. Oh yeah, movement speed for sure. Static shiv? Sure. It is a static shiv, isn't it? It's static sword, sorry. I've been dead naming static shiv this whole time. Uh-oh. Getting a little low here. I think I might stick by my ult for a bit here, just because I'm getting a little worried. Oh, it looks like the evolve on the Radiant. What's it called? Radiant? Oh, it's called Explosive Embrace now. I think it was called Radiant something before. Oh, tank mode. Whoosh. Speed! The speed of heat. Get that vacuum suck. Oh yeah, boomerang's perfect. Pair with the movement speed. Yarn, also good timing for that. Ooh, nice. Gain health when you regain gold. Health pickup. Okay, got the mega health regen. Oh, that almost killed me. Okay, so mega health regen, not the best. Oh, it's because probably I need to get more armor. If I get my armor up high enough, reduce the damage taken. I heal back very quickly. Where's the elite that was supposed to be stuck in here with me? Oh, maybe there wasn't one. It's just a swarm of dudes. Okay. We take this. Kog'Maw time. Okay. I did not expect to get stuck at the entrance to hard this long. I think we're finally probably gonna get out of here pretty soon. It's probably because I reinvested more heavily in the gold gain than any other stats. But I think we're getting there. Getting a successful long run with the extra gold should set me up for success pretty well. I think we go move speed here just because I have the more move speed, more damage. I'd actually love an armor increase. Oh, move speed? That's damage. Boom, 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 boom. Well, it looks like I didn't pick up XP increase this time, which could be detrimental in the long run, but it should mean I have more power in the short term. My view is greatly reduced. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I wonder about the regen thing is there was armor upgrade that I didn't take there. Oops. Leona has stuff that scales based off of defensive stats, as well as I'm pretty sure this thing scales with max HP, and since that thing reduces my max HP by 60%, might have reduced the damage of Explosive Embrace by like a large margin, perhaps. Like maybe even up to like 60%, which isn't awesome as far as like a DPS perspective goes. But we shall see. It took me a long time to kill that elite. Just gonna try and get all of my abilities evolved. Let's see how bad the damage is from there. My survivability is pretty darn good right now. And armor and stuff should still be just as effective, if not more so. Okay, I've still got 2 cards down there. I think I can afford it. Yeah, nice. Evolved Static Sword. Nice. Yumi quest? Wait. Time for a marathon? Nothing but net. Okay, wait, where are the balls? Oh, they're over here. Okay, seems to be keeps hitting this bench. Small setback, but we got it. Ultimate haste, XP, several gold coins, more gold. Sounds good. Okay. Hopefully I shouldn't need too much more combat stats to make it through this one. Alright. 4 out of 5 evolved. Not bad. My AoE isn't crazy big, but I imagine this is going pretty well. What do you mean I imagine? I'm not dead, therefore it is going well. I do only have about a minute left before boss time. So I'm probably not going to get the boomerang evolved. Oh, there's another time for another trial? Okay, why not? What's the worst that can happen? I die? Oh shit. I was like, what's the worst that can happen? There could be a seahorse that just kills me? Nearly happened. Whew. That almost went very poorly, very quickly. Speed of feet. I think I'm stuck on something. I think I picked this card up now. Oh. If I can kill this guy and loot his card before Belveth spawns, I could evolve the boomerang. But he is not dying anytime soon, is he? I just need to try and hope I don't die here. Oh wait, no, this card dropped, no! Oh, so close. You're so close. I suppose the next question is whether or not I can actually die here. Because Rek'Sai does some good damage, but I don't know if it'll happen fast enough for it to like kill me. Oh, no, it definitely can. It definitely can. And I'm still doing 0 damage. Yeah, no, this is gonna be another, I think this is probably gonna be another failure in the grand scheme. Yeah, because I think it'll take like 3 consecutive hits to kill me. Which is really not that much. Maybe just 2? Wow. What the fuck? Weird. Alright, 4K coin. That's not bad. I normally would go for more XP, but since we're basically maxing out almost everything, that's probably not the best way to spend the money. Okay, if I'm having trouble with the bosses, maybe we run it back with Yasuo. Dang. Because there should still be another difficulty after this, right? I can't look at it right now. Especially that on the PBE, I think there were very few times that I actually made it to the boss and didn't kill it. So maybe they just kind of buffed the difficulty, damage, and HP values of the bosses, which kind of makes sense. They didn't seem very dangerous on the PBE. The interesting thing with Yasuo is that he definitely gets stronger once you can get the crit passive stuff, but you only unlock the ability to get crit passive after you get like 40,000 crits. But Yasuo is the best at getting that in the first place, so might as well probably start farming now, because he can scale really well. Guess we'll go with XP. Because part of the things is that his tornadoes go off when he hits max energy, and he can get energy back when he crits. So if your tornadoes go out and crit, sometimes it's just like tornado. But also, I think you need crit chance to evolve them, and I don't think I've unlocked crit chance. Or oh, I don't remember what I thought the unlock for crit chance was getting the number of crits, but that kind of doesn't make sense either. I should go in and look and see what that is. Maybe it's leveling Yasuo up or something. I should look into that because that's kind of important. Because I can't even evolve his abilities without crit. That's not looking particularly good for me. Maybe it unlocks the... I think the 40,000 crits is unlocking the passive, or like the out of game passive crit, I think is what it is. The crit chance for all. Yeah. The beach ball one is so hard to do comparatively. Just anything that has specific positioning requirements is going to be a lot harder than just like running around. Or killing something, or just not dying. Blast them. But yeah, no, I think the Yasuo was the best late game build I found on PBE, but he definitely wasn't very useful until pretty late in the upgrade scheme of things. This is probably a little early to be playing him, especially that I don't have the ability to do the crit, which is something I should have realized that I couldn't do. Okay. Escape. Because not being able to evolve tornadoes here is going to be is hugely detrimental. Killed the spider shot. Okay. That's much better than like a seahorse too. Is there a time limit? Doesn't look like there is. Suddenly quite a lot of enemies though. Okay. I mean, this isn't going that badly. Ah, but yeah, the level 5 tornado with no hope of evolving it. It's pretty... where did my health go? What happened? Okay, I need to look up crit. Because that's the upgrade critical chance. Vortex glove, level 4. Oh, I need to reach level 25 with Jinx. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I haven't played Jinx yet because she's not very good. Okay. Vortex glove. Yeah, I probably should have paid more attention to that. Whoops. I can't remember if that was the same pipeline for PBE. Or maybe they could have buffed Jinx since PBE. Maybe she's not the worst. It's not like she's bad. She's just like not as good as anyone else. Although, I mean, she's doing better than remembered. Although I do feel like her biggest detriment was just that her abilities really lock her down. That seems okay. Yumi quest incoming. Roll the damage. And I can't remember if the ability haste was part of her passive before. I kind of feel like it wasn't, but I'm not sure. Okay. Box firing missiles, let's go. Oh. Fuck me. Oh, okay. Well, that went well. I should probably just play Jinx on a lower difficulty, but fuck that. Okay. Wee, let's try that again. Ooh, Blaster, engage. Yeah, Ooh, Blaster, oh, it's meow meow, not pow pow. Pretty good combo. I mean, Ooh, Blaster is just good in general. Pretty good weapon setup off rip. That's pretty good. Ooh, ping suddenly. Very bad, though. But having an early Uwu Blaster is sort of the strat that has worked the best for me. If you have characters that don't have good early starts. Because if you level that bad web, it can basically, or at least when I was playing before, it can solo a lot of content. It could. I probably should just take HP or armor or stuff, just because Jinx's survivability normally is not very good. But on paper, I'd sort of rather not get hit at all. Oh, just right mace is perfect. That's a much better activity for not dying. Distant enemies sounds good. I'd rather not be close. Blast him. Just keep blasting. Just keep blasting. I could probably afford to be a little bit closer when I use fish bones. Oh, but not by much. Okay. Oh, not bad. Ooh, projectile count. Yes, please. I do got a lot of projectiles going on here. Take some move speed, that's fine. Not gonna be directly damage impacting at this time, but movement is good. Damage this run so far, pretty good. I am concerned about the cage here, yeah. I think I might need to try and blow a hole through it. Yeah, okay. I don't think there was any way I was gonna live inside the playpen. This is probably a bad idea. If I get a survive inside a zone, I'm probably dead. Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't look like it's super full yet of enemies, but there's not that many seconds, but we'll see. Ow. Hurts so bad. Ooh. I mean, I guess we go with this. Even the upgraded version, I'm not a big fan of this because it only hits horizontally, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I was hoping we could have got an Uwu blaster to 5 and get that upgraded would be really nice. I think there's a chance this could... Oh, there we go. There's a chance this works out, but with the Uwu Blaster, I'm feeling much better about this because this thing's gonna fire fast. Should be able to kill most things that are approaching. Nice. Whoosh. Aha. Okay. Damage is looking good. It seems like it could have been partially fireball related there. But that's fine. I'm going to turn the aiming to auto. Just because I'm firing someone. Oh, well, if I'm going to be using rockets anyway, it's probably fine to keep controlling it. Oof, the Uwu Blaster is not killing everything, but not dead yet. The area increases is actually going pretty hard with her abilities. It's not bad. Her rockets are hitting pretty big areas. Almost did like a Shaggy. Her rockets are hitting like pretty big areas, man. Okay. Oh, geez. Like Scoob. Jinx's rockets are like totally hitting big areas, man. I'm trying to clear my way through this glut of enemies to try and work my way towards the Yuumi event, and it is not working. Oh, that hit me? We sure about that? I'm so fucked. Oh, oh, okay, we're good. I thought I wasn't able to punch a hole in the wall before I died. Boxes again. Oh, Kog'Maws. My damage on bosses or just like big enemies is pretty good. Maybe even the highest I've had like today. Gain health when you gain gold. That could be good. Move speed and ability haste might be nice. Oh wait, no, we go with damage for move speed. 100% here. That's big for me. Because the move speed from her passive, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, meteor dodging has historically not been a good event for me, but maybe I have enough move speed that it'll be fine. And it is a lot easier when there is only one player on the map. and in the area. Mission success! Yippee! Ooh, level 5 meow meow. Got him. Oh, no, he's not dead. Never mind. I thought I sped up because I killed him. It was apparently not the case. Boomerang. Okay, I will turn it to auto now because the attack speed is probably a little bit too fast for me to accurately control at this point anyway. Oh, and the server is also not handling me moving this fast very well. Oh boy. Oh boy. The rubber banding is becoming quite apparent. So just too fast to control at this point. Oh! I should just like stop pressing buttons. Moving is more likely to... Okay, now that I've lost my speed buff, this should be better to move. I really want that last boomerang upgrade. Ooh, yeah, my damage on boss is quite good. Yeah, maybe this will, if I can survive long enough, this might be capable of killing Rek'Sai pretty quickly. If I'm comparing my ability to shred health bars to previous runs. Like, that guy was alive for like seconds. Okay, Jinx. Oh, there's level 5 boomerang. Oh yeah. Look at all those projectiles. And the speed too. Yeah, this build's pretty good. It's a little bit like my discount Yasuo build, but we take those. With this Lioness Lament is not gonna be my favorite. But I wouldn't, I don't know if I would have tried Jinx if I didn't have to do her stuff for crit unlock. But this is going quite well. Oh, dead. I will lose a little bit of damage because I'm losing movement speed, but I think the increased health will go a long way. I think I need the survivability at this point, especially compared to the other options. Because like ultimate ability haste would be usable, more rockets, but I think I'd be better off just moving more. Ironic given the fact that I slowed my movement speed down. I'm a firing my laser. That should do a little bit of damage sometimes. It's kind of a hard thing to prioritize. Oh, the seahorse out of him. Off rip. But he did. Quick, just give me 4 levels in the train. Oh, there's one. Oh, maybe. Oh, I don't think so. I mean, oh, we're close, but wait, actually. Let's go! Oh my god. No seconds to spare. Whew. Not even close. Okay, downside to how many projectiles I have is it's going to be a little hard to see Rek'Sai and the projectiles and like the circles and stuff. The train blocks a lot. Upside is the damage is good. So only will probably have to survive like 2 tunnels worth of the boss. God, when the train is right over a shark, a land shark, very hard to see what's going on. I think we can do this. We probably will need to do one more after this. Yeah. Survive one more tunnel worth, and we should be okay. Oh my god, let's go! We're gonna get a W. On Jinx of all characters. Holy shit, okay. Nice. Let's fucking go. Big W. Vortex glove. Yeah, because I think the Vortex glove upgrades on crit. I think. Which is funny because that's... Oh, bless me. It's the thing that upgrades, or that gives crit in the first place. Nice. That was good. I think we'll go damage first, and then let's do ability haste. Switch over to Ribbon. And then maybe outskirts. Okay. Next objective, the fist. Gotta get me that crit, baby. Making good progress. Or, I mean, we weren't making good progress until that run, really. Riven is really good too. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah. Very movement speed based and lots of shields. Very good. Area size. I swear area size was bugged on PBE when I was playing and it never showed up. I don't know if maybe the achievement for acquiring it bugged or just that it never rolled, but I never saw it on the PBE. Does this one evolve on move speed? Yeah, it does. Sure does. But I think the extra area should be pretty helpful here. That's what I'm thinking. Time explosives? Sure, why not? Because I never got to see these evolve because I never had area. So I don't know what they're like at all evolved. Oh, but I need to make sure I save room for the gauntlet. Sort of part of the whole reason I'm here. Can I get like a shield maybe? Ooh, healing, that's perfect. It's even better than a shield. Nearby enemies sounds good. Yeah. More gold's also pretty neat. Ooh, there's a gauntlet. Oh, it evolves off health regen. Oh. Okay. I think I need to get away from that guy. I need help. Not help. Fuck. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, that didn't go so well. I'm surprised. I think I lost too much HP getting hit by the little dudes going after that boss. I think my AoE, I had gotten a lot of AoE upgrades, but not a lot of damage upgrades. Damn. Okay. I didn't think that was going to go that way. Yes, let's see if I can't get a little more damage in this time. I do like the idea of AoE, but mostly needed after the damage. Well, I guess I'll take damage. That's technically literally what I was asking for. I meant more like damaging abilities, but if there was just like an audio transcript, it would sound like that I got exactly what I was looking for. Now I'd love to get 4 straight upgrades for Bunny Hop. Well, Uwu Blaster, definitely not that, but sure. Oh, is her dash also just... Oh, maybe it is also... It's kind of like a Nidalee hop this time around. I kind of thought it might be targeted. Maybe it isn't. Maybe just like give me a yarn ball. Boxes. Why is it always boxes? Okay. Access card for damage? Sure. I need to get out of here. I have a lot of trouble regulating my HP as Riven. These rounds. Okay. I think it's because I have to get so close to deal damage. Jesus. Now that's the AoE. I like the hitbox from the E is way bigger than it was showing. Wow. Okay. Riven is not doing super well. Maybe I'll head back to the warehouse district and see if is this a Riven thing or a map thing. Damn. I remembered all my Riven runs going really well previously. But I didn't play her until I was like almost done upgrading my out of game upgrades. Pick up health regeneration because we know that I'm gonna get the hand, the claw, the thing. Seems legit. Radiant Field. That's what it's called. Yeah. Radiant Field should be pretty good. Gives you a nice little passive damage increase because I'm gonna be that close for most things. Move speed. Now all that's left is to actually get the levels in their ability, which has been the issue I've been having the whole time. Oh, well, there's a glove. Oh, here we go. Level 3. That might be is it the highest we've gotten that? I don't feel like I remembered it going that high or higher before. Just kind of sad. Oh, level 4? Yo. We actually get to upgrade something? Be crazy. God, the beach ball event is just the worst. Thank God we got it. Going for nearby enemies probably would have been the smart choice. But I'm gonna gamble that I'm gonna actually make it more than like 5 minutes this round. And the access cards will be more damage in the long run. Even though close enemies would work really well for me right now. And 20% is not bad. It shouldn't take that long to scale out of that. Should take like 4 cards. And technically getting that one first before I've picked up a single card is the optimal time to receive that. It is seeming like maybe the difficulty I was encountering was just on that map. It also could just be that since there are like more ranged enemies on that map, that Riven was just kind of struggling to clear. Versus here where there's much more melee centric dudes. Uh-oh. I have to tank my way out of this one. Armor probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. If this one requires me to kill an enemy, I'm kind of boned. If it's anything else, I should be okay. Fuck. Well, let's kill an enemy. I just don't have the damage for that right now. Oh my God. I thought, oh, maybe I'll try dipping through that pack just to see how much damage I can do, and it nearly killed me. Not a good trade. Not a good trade. Hmm. Hmm. If I could get another level in my passive ability and then get a card, I think that's kind of the only way I see myself getting out of this predicament here. Oh, there's level 5. Okay. Oh, but now I need to somehow kill one of these guys. It was going okay while I had my ult up, but now it's not looking very good. Fuck. Okay. We need to take it slow. I don't want to die now, though. There's hope. There's hope. Oh my god. Was healing even worth it? Damn. I don't know if I'm going to be able to earn a card at this point. I need to kill this guy. I think if I can kill him, though, I stand a pretty good chance. No! I think it lagged and the wave killed me. Fuck you. Don't know what that bug's all about. Damn it. Yeah, okay. It looks like Riven is, not very good right now, or at least with the stats I have. Maybe I needed to level area size. She's just struggling because she had little itty bitty zones. Wait, actually, cancel that. I think I go back to trying the outskirts with Leo. Ooh. Some new icons. Oh yeah. Okay. Leona should do just fine with trying to go for the glove build. That was what I was trying to do in theory. Dang, that last river run was, I think, so close to being good. If one of those battle bunny buffs had been like the flame breath, I think that would have been it. I think we would have been good to go. Good to go, set to jet, etc, etc. Meow. Yumi quest. Oh, vortex glove. At least I'm getting it. If I was trying to level it up and it just wasn't showing up, I would be pretty sad. I don't think it's the kind of item I think I'll want really ever again either. I don't remember it being particularly efficacious. I'm pretty sure that passed straight through me, but more damage, less ability haste? Sure. I think that should do me just fine. Fuel cell deployed. Okay, go grab that. Money. Bing. Fireballs, and I'm just being taunted now. Like, oh, what? Did you want this upgrade before? Oh, did you want this last time you were playing? I probably shouldn't turn the fuel cell in yet. The smart thing to do would be to save it. Look for armor. Armor. Ice blast. I don't remember it being very good, but I haven't taken it and leveled it up yet. So if this is an unlock for it, I might as well. Or if I took it, I don't think I evolved it. It's got a long cooldown. Boing. All right, go and hit a Belveth thing. I'd never played Zaya because the progression on doing the Belveth hard challenges bugged, and I could never get higher than 18. So I haven't tried Zaya out. I don't know what she does at all. Big shield. Ironically, now I'm thinking about it. Last time, if I had done that 20% damage to close enemies, maybe I would have succeeded. Because I never got to pick up a card. And that was sort of the whole crux of the issue. And that was the buff I had taken, was gain damage on card pickups. Okay, I'm gonna try and hold off a little bit on the... No, I don't think I have the luxury of that. I think I'm gonna pick up these cards and then try and go get the cannon. And then get back in time for the Yumi quest. Okay. Shh. Boosh, boosh, boosh. Boost, boost, boost. Ooh, look at that area size. Goddamn. Get to the finish line. Is this a marathon or is this just the one and done? I think this was the one and done. Okay. I can't remember if that's marathon or the series or whatever. Move speed, decrease speed. I think we could do gathering speed, which would be more speed over every level. Oh, I am already level 21, but this should be enough. I should have far enough to go that it's okay, but maybe not actually the best decision I've ever made. I didn't realize that we're already 7 minutes in. How have I not gotten an evolution yet? Because my passives are level 5, but not my actives. Very odd. Armor and health, though, doing very well. Oh my god! Look at the size of that AoE. Sheesh. The screen. The check to see if it hits is, are you on the same screen as Leona? Then you're taking damage. Ooh. That hurt me very badly. Oh, thank God. An evolution. Okay. I think I turn the cannon on and then I go hit the Belveth. Is what I'm thinking. I think it's a little unfortunate to leave all those cards down there uncollected, but I'm just so under evolved that I don't want to overcard right now. Loving the size of these AoEs though. Please don't asteroid me. No, it's because I said it. Oh, look how hard they hit. Shit. Oh, and then the game lags there, right? Am I just dead? Not yet. That was too close. The fuck was the targeting on that? Shit. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I need to heal so bad. The targeting of those spheres are so fucked up. I see green. I see green. Whew. Okay, I'm probably fine now. Ooh, maybe I spoke too soon. That's kind of a lot of enemies. How is this frog still alive? Okay, I could get an evolution or two. But I'm gonna hit the cannon first and then we'll get these evolved. I don't know what grants a shield and freezes enemies when the shield expires. Ah, forgot about that one. Tiime quest spawned. I'll leave this card. Just leaving these has worked out for me this round, so no sense in stopping that strat now. Okay. Antiques, destroy the vases. I think I can handle that. Oh, damn. Okay. Size fluctuating, distant enemies, regenerate health. I guess we'll go distant enemies. Depends on how much distance really that means. Cause, oh my, look at these AoEs, they're huge. My explosive radiance or explosive embrace is not screen wide as it was that with that one buff, but some of my other effects are. Like my ult or the freeze. Slicers evolved. I mean, just have the starting ability. Just the first ability I ever acquired. Still have yet to be upgraded. Damage here doesn't appear to be too bad. It's not incredible, but I've seen worse. Oh, perfect. There's the last ability evolved. Good stuff, good stuff. Nice. We're gonna hit full build for sure. Because we only got one level to go. And then we'll put the we'll load the cannon up right as Briar spawns. The last upgrade was an XP one. That's something. This is how I beat Briar earlier today, wasn't it? Or maybe that was last night. It was just tanking her with Leona for a billion seconds. Okay. I don't know if it's optimal to try and keep her in the slicey cyclone range or just to be close or far. I'm not sure. I think no matter what, this is going to take sort of forever. I don't know if she can kill me though. Okay. I take very little damage. God, but so does she. Okay. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, this is gonna take forever. We're like at a quarter now, so that's something. Yeah. Okay. I do think getting in close is better. Yeah, okay. I think actually the a lot of my damage might be coming from the glove. Lining up the these little shots. It's kind of hard to see and effectively do with all the things that are happening, but I think yeah, if I rotate kind of around with these bullets in mind, I think she's taking more damage. Oh, but don't get knocked away. rotate, but do it correctly for boss mechanics. Oh shit. Ooh. That was a pretty nasty mistake. Let's go back to the middle so that if I accidentally get blasted again, it won't send me to... Let's go for the heal. We got her to 50%. Let's go. Oh, given how many of these she's firing, I must have done this faster last night. Or maybe she just escalates quicker in hard mode. Or it could be HP based. I'm actually not certain. This is pretty silly. I'm sorry, what? There must be a time limit. Because I was definitely very healthy. But okay. Yeah, okay. So I can't do that crit chance yet, but I should have the actual passive in-game available now. Okay, so now I should be able to whip out the Yasuo. And I don't know if he'll do well yet, but he should at least have the option of scaling. Yeah, maybe if you spend 5 minutes fighting the boss and haven't killed it, it just kills you. It's kind of what it felt like. I don't think there was any way I was going to get more damage out of, like, I don't think I could have played that build differently. I think I just needed to have more damage. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Crit chance, let's go. So that should already put me, I'm at 33% already. Well, I guess we're leveling crit chance. I'd like some tornado upgrades too, but it's okay. Alright, all I need to do is just pick things that can crit as well. We can start the critical machine rolling. Rolling. Ooh, yarn. That's a great one. Reroll that. I guess we'll go with XP. The yarn ball is actually it's one of the few ones that's beneficial to get if there's a lot of enemies that you're having trouble killing. Like, it's one of the few events that can be beneficial, but also that if you're killing things too quickly, the yarn can be really long, although it's not like you couldn't just like spend some time rolling against a wall. I don't know if I've ever failed the yarn one. Got ourselves an Uwu Blaster. I really do like Uwu Blaster on Yasuo. Would be a great boon in the early game. Although it's not doing as much damage right now as I remember it doing, but it's fine. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Ow. Ooh, level up the tornado. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, this elite is really scrambling me. Kind of what Riven was having trouble with too. Just like this first dude spawn. Oh, I really want more tornado. What's it, or steel tempest? That's okay. Nice. I think the cannon came in clutch there. Ooh. 4 out of 5. What if reroll? Area size isn't bad. I'll go with train. Belveth trial. I think I'd rather try getting Steel Tempest 5 and then going and doing the trial. I don't know if that's gonna be a possibility, but oh. What's my crit chance? 65% crit chance. Pretty good. I'll wait for one more level up, and if I don't get it, then I'll go and kill myself on the Belveth challenge. Apparently I'm not doing any damage to this group of people. Why aren't they dead? Why am I dealing so little damage? What the fuck? Oh, my health is gone. So many range dudes. Oh, this is not looking good. It's a miracle I didn't just immediately die there. I should probably have just taken max health there just to see if I could live a little bit longer. Damn, I really need one of these to be a heal. Oh, the bats are gonna end me. Yeah, no, I'm dead. Wow. I mean, if any of those had rolled to be a Steel Tempest 5, I probably would have been fine. Wait, what is it? The 14 to 20? Oh, maybe I don't think I actually did a challenge. No, that's correct. I think that's right. No, I think that's correct. Damn. I think we just gotta run it back. The smart thing to do probably would just be playing more Jinx right now. It seemed like her damage was actually quite good. But okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Oh. I mean, I guess projectiles, but oh, that was brutal. At least last time I got crit and things that could crit. This time I was getting nothing. Although I would take getting a level 5 steel wind. Steel tempest, sorry. And then having to find the crit. That would be acceptable. Here we go. A twist of fate. Okay. I feel like this one is going slightly worse RNG wise in total. Projectile count will eventually be good. I don't think it's a priority right now, though. God, the range guys are kind of a pain. Okay. These vases are very spread out. But I don't imagine I'm ready to fight the boss dude, so I'm okay with getting run around a little bit. Wow, I'm just gonna die. Help me, can fucking what the fuck? Okay. Sick. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Jesus Christ. Maybe try and run it back on the first map. That didn't really work with Riven. We could try Jinx again. I don't think her crit rate was that bad. It won't be near to Yasuo's. He's still the best way to farm crits, I'm pretty sure, but he doesn't seem ready for combat. Okay. Ability haste? We're like, oh, there was a crit chance in there too. I think this can crit, right? Yeah. So can the Uwu Blaster. What are your abilities? Doesn't say. Oh. Another good start with the Jinxster. Got cooldown reduction and the Uwu Blaster. I mean, if I got this start on Yasuo, it would have been good too. Okay. Oh my god, and we're absolutely sending it on Uwu Blaster. Let's go. Okay. Dang, what the heck is Jinx is cracked now? Just reverse the power scaling on us. Okay. Ow. Oh my god. Get a Uwu Blaster to evolvable before we even get the first card out here. Yeah, movement speed to damage seems pretty cracked. Okay, it won't be before. Never mind. I was about to say, it won't be before the first card drops, and then we leveled up and got it. Holy shit. What the fuck? The game's just like, play Jinx, play Jinx, play Jinx. That's crazy. That was nearly perfect. The fact that it got cooldown and then got almost completely consecutive Uwu Blaster level ups. That's nuts. I don't think there's any point in saving the card. I'm not gonna get another evolve anytime soon. But I mean, we're pretty much set. I don't think there's really a lot that can challenge me at this point. Especially if it's like, if we're talking like single target, nuh-uh. Ooh, Blaster shreds. But also fires fast enough that can kill most mobs pretty quick too. Okay. Survive within the circle. Aye aye, Captain. Ooh. Don't get too speedy there. Meow meow. Some XP, sure. More crit, more crit, more crit. Yeah. Yeah. Got that max crit, because that way you should be like, wait, 45%? That's not bad. This is like, if I had gotten this exact build on Yasuo before, I would have been so happy. Even almost exclusively into Uwu/OO Blaster and crit chance. That would have been so good. I mean, this build is just good on anyone. But Yasuo can really help fuel the Uwu Blaster crit chance. Alright, time to decimate these Kog'Maws. I will allow it. Oh, we'll be blasting. Let's go. This truly is the antithesis of the Yasuo runs in effectiveness, and yet very similar. Oh, okay. So I have to choose between armor, health, regen, or pickup. I guess we go with armor. That's unfortunate. What? Thing's just dead. God, ooh, Blaster's so good. Because it fires so fast, it can kill little things, but it also does good enough damage that it melts tanks too. Or just, you know, like beefy targets. I don't know if you could call them tanks. Bosses, elites, even. Bats. Because you think if I had something that was like a boss killer, the bat swarm should be the killer for me, where it's a bunch of little dudes. But it handles it just fine. Oh, especially with this, with the freeze. Oh, we're smashing vases? Oh, you shouldn't have. Everything dies. Everybody dies. Some just need a little help. More speed, more damage. This was not the smartest ability to take here, but I think it is the funniest. We're going all in on speed, because I think I got that upgrade, right? Yeah. Whee! The more speed I have, the more damage I do. Damn, Jinx, what did they feed you between PBE and live? Holy shit. Good lord. Okay, I'm gonna go pop the battery in real quick. Fuel cell. Oh my god. Give him the drive-by. And then we can go hit the Belveth. Well, that's a fun placement. It's right in the little globe thing. Oh. Oh no, it spawned a boss. Oh, I should have gone for Meow Meow there. No way to know if that would have ended up being the 5, but it could have been. We'll go for Boomerang so we can evolve here and then move towards the other card. Look at this clear. Ooh. We can evolve Meow Meow. And I already turned on auto targeting, so I don't need to turn that off now. Nothing else is even close to being evolved, so won't bother. More XP. More. More. This isn't even close. Wait, were there 2 cards here? Oh, yeah, maybe it was the Nocturne dudes. That would explain why there's 2. This is going insanely well. I will be very surprised if I don't win this. Damn, suddenly Jinx. She's won like 2 in a row. I don't think it even matters when I load the cannon. No matter what spawns, I'm gonna murder. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. Close. Ding, 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 ding. Oh. Mega Blast. Get our last evolution. We're gonna hit the cap way before the showdown. We got 3 minutes left. Now that's beautiful. Just full screen wipe all the time. Sure, move speed for for ability haste. Oh my god, true new. Oh my god. This is, oh, we're getting faster. Oh, I don't even have move speed maxed. Can you tell what's happening? Because I sure can't. Or passive triggers. Let's go. I think the only way I could really be faster is I could put some more points in leveling up, but I also, if I had gotten the one where I could get move speed per level up, then I could have been faster. But other than that, you don't really get much faster than this. Whee! Ooh, Belbath Trial. Okay. Let's see if I can get there in time. Oh, it spawned a boss enemy. You'll have to trust me. I saw it. Okay, I think that's max level. Because I don't have another passive slot yet. I think that's what I get for beating this map. No, that's the underground lab. Okay, I am taking damage from colliding with enemies at this point. So I do need to be a little bit careful about, like, not doing that. More gold. More gold. Let's go. Make him bank. I wonder how fast Briar will go down. The side-by-side comparison between this and the Leona one will be hilarious. I'm pretty sure, as far as I can tell, I think I literally timed out the Leona fight. That that has to be what happened. Okay, summon that cannon. Alright, Briar. Good luck, girl. Oh, okay, actually it's not that crazy. It's much faster, but it's not like she's dead already, which is kind of what I thought might happen. Like, I still have to play a little bit. I really thought she'd be dead already. I mean, it's not even comparable, but... But you know, she still put up a fight. Wow, okay, I've been sleeping on poor Jinx. Nice. Briar gets me a reroll, 1,000 for Revolving Bunny Mega Blast. Okay. Oh, and I was a ton of progress on crit too. Sheesh. Okay. Damn, well, I guess we should play Jinx again. Fuck. Hey, I won't stop a good thing. Ugh. It was a bait from PBE though. Jinx was like not good. Internet stable now. Yippee! Internet stuff. Fun. Oh, yesterday when I had internet, I was like doing puzzles and playing solitaire. I was like sent to the caveman era. No internet. What even is there? I was worried. I started like setting up stream this morning and my upload looked like it was fluctuating a little bit and I was like, oh no, not again. But it looked like that was a little bit of a fluke. Blast him. Oh, another Ooh Blaster start? Didn't immediately get cooldown or the blaster, but projectiles are also very welcome. Did I not get projectiles last game? Obviously didn't need them. Alright, card acquired. It's a pretty early card. Ability haze. Rip. Canada, what are you doing? In Canada, you get to see them all. I haven't had too many complaints about internet in my lifetime. I think I've been pretty lucky. Okay. Ability haste is fine. I'd like some levels in guns, but this is fine. Yarn ball? Marathon. Okay. I think I can handle it. You running maggot. Well, that was kind of far. Am I gonna make this? I don't. Oh! The Jinx passive trigger. Yo! Let's go. The stars aligned. What is it with the Jinx playthroughs I've been doing are just like, and we shall let you, oh my god, where'd that boss go? And they're like, we shall make you win. 2 options in the entire country. Damn. Definitely not a monopoly. Oh yeah. Or like, I think not monopoly, more like just like unfair business practice where like, what? No, it's uncompetitive. What's unhealthy competition where you're like, they're like, They're like, well, you're free to start your own thing. You just, you know, have to pay us every time you want to do anything. It's like, well, does that really count? Like, well, I mean, we're not like forcing people out. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Uh-oh. Oh my god. These guys were just doing like all of my health with a single instance of being touched. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good. I think I might have needed to get an evolution there. I was only one away from Meow Meow. I mean, number of projectiles is probably fine. It's not optimal though. And you shoot a lot of bullets per gun. Per gun, per fire. Per trigger pull is probably the correct denomination. Okay, I'll take it. We take it. We take this. We survived. We survived. I'm a survivor. Okay. Oh no. Just went from one nasty situation to another. Please, just give me one more meow meow. I don't actually know if that would solve all my problems, but in my mind it would. Survive while tiny and taking more damage. Oh, what the fuck? I really do take more damage. Just took like a 90% one hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is kind of nerve-wracking. Not gonna lie. Come on, give me a meow meow. Give me a meow meow. That's an Ubu Blaster. That's okay. I mean, I'll take one. Not what I was asking for, but acceptable. But that reroll didn't do shit. Okay. XP, sure. Lightning, why not? Could I have... There it is. There's the meow meow. Whoa. The lag though. Okay. I should be good though. Oh, what the fuck? It spawned a bomb right on top of me. That's not very cool. Every time I think I'm gonna be okay, something happens. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, not quite. Wow. Yep, there it is. Damn. I was living by the skin of my teeth for a lot longer there than probably should have been legit. But you know what? Not bad. Did not make very much money though. It's a shame. Hmm. Hmm. it'd probably be worth it to do successful runs on other characters on lower difficulty than continue to try and push some of the newer characters through hard without maximized stats, but fuck it. Okay. Come on, yes. Well, give me those critties. It's like unlocking the passive crit chance upgrade outside of game will be pretty huge for everyone. I think we're pretty close. I think I only need to do like 13k more crits, I think is what it was. Given how many Jinx was getting per run with her like max 45% crit, yes, should be able to definitely knock it out in one if you get a full run. That's what I'm thinking. Ooh, Blaster, let's go! This is the run! This is the run! Oh wow, and then I immediately got ooh, and crit chance. Let's go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I did have to use like 3 rerolls for that, but oh. Oh, bless me. Marathon. It's a good classic sneeze. Fully enunciated and everything. That's a big boy. Ooh. Damage per move speed. We love it. It didn't end up working out last run, but that's fine. Oh, bigger move speed. Dang, almost got the perfect set of passives. The only thing we're missing is damage, but given that we don't have all the slots available, I think this is acceptable. Look at all this ability haste. Arguably too much. We get some more move speed. It's looking good. We'll have to see if I'm clearing acceptably after the cooldown wears off, though. That could be a little bit nasty. Ooh. There you go. Steel Tempest level up is finally. Blast him. Blast of Tempest. Oh, wow! The trial spawned on top of me. Okay, sure, we'll do it. Oh, I see. I also have to. Oh, I did see those big boys there. Got forced to take something I will not be able to evolve, which I'm not a big fan of. But what are you gonna do about it? Hmm? Okay. Tank. At least I've limited it to only one thing I won't be able to evolve. Car goes brrrr. Dang, and they made the car didn't used to do this much damage to elite enemies. Oh, but it just, oh my god, it absolutely destroys them now. Oh, I could have done 5th level crit upgrade. The striking lack of Steel Tempest is appearing in upgrades. I think right now I do have the like technical max number of possibilities to be in upgrade screens, which means that it's less likely for it to be any one thing in sequence. Which I think is part of the issue I'm running into here, but still. Okay, that should remove crit from the pool of possibilities. I'll just pick up a card here. Oh my god. Dude, that's AoE tadpole dude nearly just 100-0 me. Oof. With its aura. God damn. Fuck. Fucking fuck. God damn. Okay. Well. I just think you have to get something evolved earlier than that, or try Riven again. Although, yeah, so it would probably work just as well here either way. I don't know, given the upgrades, it feels like I'm not that far away from sort of endgame, and yet I'm not anywhere near the efficiency that I was seeing on PBE. I don't know if, can't imagine crit is that big of a difference. But I mean, the faster you kill things, the less damage you take. Can't get hit if there's something alive. Okay. I guess we're going to area size. Oh, shit. Did not see that wave coming whatsoever. Projectile count, I don't think so. This one, oh, it's because this map spawns like an elite immediately. That's pretty aggressive. Ow, that did not hit me. That wave was not near me. I mean, it was near me, it just wasn't touching my hitbox. I don't think the Radiant Field can crit, but I think Bunny Hop says it scales with it, so I'm assuming that means it can crit. that would make sense to me. God, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna live. Wow. I remember thinking Riven was pretty busted on PBE, but right now, every time I've played her, she's died instantly. She's been playing like hot Garbo. More, oh no, move speed is definitely the way to go. Okay, but with move speed on her, she plays much better. I still haven't gotten the actual move speed upgrade, which I kind of feel like I need, but looks like maybe it's not going to happen. At least anytime soon. I mean, like, I really need the move speed upgrade. Hopefully it doesn't force me to take a different passive. If it does, I'm probably just gonna have to, like, surrender. Okay, well... It's not donezo yet, but... Bunny hop? Crit. Okay. Oh, thank God. Move speed acquired. Whew. Wasn't even worried. Bunny hop. Ow. I need healing. Oh, well, that was good timing. I'll go for the train because it can crit. Oh, view is greatly reduced. That probably won't really change what I'm doing that much. Still just running for my life. Now I just can't really see where I'm going. No big difference. Okay, I think I can pull this one back. Ooh, that was not. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. Bunny hop, please. Okay. I do think I won't feel very secure in the longevity of the build unless I can get something like bunny hop evolved. Boomerang would also be good to evolve, but it's at level 1, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. I don't have an answer to these mines. Oh, well, suddenly Boomerang is no longer level 1. Oh, bunny hop to level 4? No! Fucking stuck right there! Why do the runs always fail right at the point where they almost might be good? Oh, Zaya got unlocked. Fuck. Good thing Zaya's not bugged live. But actually try her out. I have no idea what she does. Literally no clue. She just would not unlock PBE. Damn it. Getting edged by these upgrades. Come on. Can you? Oh, no. What'd she do? Zaya has enhanced pickup range, and when she picks up XP or gold, the damage enemies that pass through. Oh, okay. That's kind of like the death must die thing. When Zaya collects 200 drops, she buffs herself, gaining a 80 ability hits for 15 seconds. During this time, she also flings a follow-up feather when damaging units, dealing 5 additional damage on hit. Zaya calls all daggers back to her and briefly increases her pickup range, dealing 60 damage for each dagger and ruining enemies for 5 seconds. Zaya gains 200% movement and leaps in the air, becoming untargetable and ghosted for 2 seconds before raining down winged daggers that deal damage and leave behind circled daggers. And then winged daggers. Zaya throws out daggers in front of her, hits enemies, dealing less damage to subsequent enemies, and leaves the dagger on the ground. Evolve. Pickup radius. Okay. pickup radius evolution. Interesting. Although given that pickups damage stuff, it makes sense from her passive. Okay. Surprised this thing isn't dead. Okay, please not be something nasty. Race. Race isn't so bad. I do think I actually prefer the race to marathon, for example. Am I just dead though? I think I don't there's no way I don't think I'm getting out of here alive. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, my bad. I stepped down into that corner to hit the thing and it immediately got surrounded by 50 dogs. Yeah, that's never gonna work. Cool. What the fuck? This isn't even the third difficulty. Weird. Why is this going so poorly? Bizarre. Maybe but it's possible they just increased difficulty across the board. Maybe the crits are just that big of a deal. Damage is pretty big. Which is pretty important. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm at a level 2 already. It's a good sign. Did we get Meow at level 3? No, we could acquire the evolve variable. Evolve condition, that's the word I was looking for. Okay. Movement speed, no. XP is acceptable. Boomerang would also been kind of good. Oh, of course we get XP. Crit chance, sure. Oh no, it's dogs. I don't know if those dogs were touching me. Sure. Okay. At least this finish line isn't in the bottom corner of the map, so I will be able to run out instead of being instantly and immediately surrounded. It's a good sign. More damage to distant enemies. Sounds pretty good to me. Ooh. I nearly did get pinned in there. I might die before this finishes. Yep. Wow. What the fuck? What the fuck? Part of me wonders if they rebalanced based, like, because I think playing with a group was really good, but maybe they didn't tailor it to number of players. They just made it because what the hell was that? What the fuck? Hmm. Okay, meow meow up, good. But I do think getting like an Uwu blaster and like a boomerang would do wonders. Projectiles, that's acceptable. Hmm. We do love projectiles around here. Okay. God, these dogs are nasty. Ooh. Haste. Oh, beach ball. Do I even attempt to try this? There's no way. Yeah, right. I'm gonna run through all those dogs and get that beach ball. Mm-hmm. Sure. What? The first hit makes sense, but that second hit? No way. Oh, shit. Okay. The escalation on this map is nuts. Okay. Let's get some more damaging abilities out here, why don't we? That could be part of the issue. In my haste to try and acquire a evolved thing, I might be ignoring getting some numbers up in the early game. It's maybe better to get a more diverse set of clearing ability right off the bat, and then try and go. Although the more you have, the more like diverse upgrades you'll get, so it's harder to target that. Oh wow, I did not have enough damage or HP to afford doing that. Oh come on. You gotta be kidding me with the targeting on that shit. I think the way to dodge that is you just have to be moving in one direction. That's stupid. Okay. We can go for haste, some health. Some good luck on the health drops at least. Okay. Oh, it spawned a seahorse that just killed me instantly. Cool. What the fuck? Sure. On these infinitely stacking boxes, that's cool. Wins 6, losses 39. Huh. Well, I think they changed the balancing on this a little bit since the PBE. That's probably good in the long run, but I'm concerned that is just because of the group stuff. But I do think I'll call it there for today. Interesting. I don't know if I will stream this again. I will definitely be playing more of this. Don't know whether or not that'll be on stream or not. Ugh. But I think it's time for me to head out for today. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today, whether you're here now or long gone. It means a lot to me. You'd stop by for any amount of time. I'll be heading out for today, but I should be back tomorrow for some more games. I'll see you around. Bye-bye for now.